I did the thing again. I did the thing again where I forgot to unmute. How's it going, everybody? It's time for some Lego. We haven't done Lego in a long time. It's been 6 months since, so I figured we'd get back to it. See, so here's the problem. So, obviously, my line of sight is this way right now. This is where the microphone is. This way. That's where the window is for XSplit. So I missed the fact that I hadn't unmuted. So we're just gonna chill, listen to some music, and work on some Lego.
This is a present from
If you haven't seen this before, this is what we built last time.
What?
This is a Lego NES.
Well, friend, I look forward to
including an
meeting you
actual
again.
cartridge of Mario Brothers inside of it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You've brought me a cat. Hi, buddy. Hello. You're just in time, mister. Are you gonna knock over things? You excited? Things have been moved. You hate that. So this is what we built last time. What is he doing? Hi, buddy. Hi, mister. Hello, you coming up? Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't do this. His tail has disappeared. There it is. Wanna hop up here for a minute? Mer. That's a no. Mer. As long as you don't get in. Never mind. Are you? Is he gone upstairs? Jesus. No bagel. He's gone. He's gone. I thought he was gonna come here and jump on the table like last time. Buddy, wanna hop up on a table? Wanna hop up here? Nope. He's saying no. Hi, mister. Uh-oh, he's getting lifted onto the table now. Hello. Hi, buddy. You're not even in the camera, Eden. We're not even in frame. Yep, he does not want to do anything to do with it. He wants to go in the storage room. He's just, I muted the music for a second so you can hear him, hopefully. He's just like trilling at the door to the storage room just over there. Reese is trying to get him to come on camera, but apparently he does not want to. Nope, he's gone. He ran upstairs. Well, we tried, we failed. All right. Well, while they argue on the stairs, how about we get back? It's all right. How about we get to it? So, if you've not seen the Lego streams before, they're just chill hangout streams. I just play some music, we build some Lego, and that's about it. So last time, we finished the NES, but we never actually built the controller. So now we're gonna start by building the controller, then we're gonna work on the other book, which is the TV. So we are on step 259 of this book. And then after that, we get to start at step 1 of the next book. And the next book has about 266 steps in it. It's gonna take a bit. That's a lot of steps. Yeah, no, this thing is like 500 plus steps. I think it was close to 600 because this book is 295. Let's jump around a little bit. What do I want to listen to? Oh, Don't Act Dumb's not here. Oh, yes, it is. There it is. Love this stupid song. I don't know why. So how's everybody's day been? How well can you hear me, by the way? It's been a while since I've done this setup. In fact, I don't even think I had this microphone arm last time. This should sound better than before. Theoretically. Theoretically. Is this the Payday 2 soundtrack? You're damn right it is. It's one of my favorite video game soundtracks.
Don't act dumb.
We'll switch over to one of Popsky's new albums here in a bit too, because I haven't heard the one that's mainly a bunch of theme songs. I'm curious about that one. Pop this here. And there's a single piece I need as well. Which is in the other bag. So this is bag 8 of, I think, 22. You do not want to see the mess that is the CRT pieces. There's going to be a lot in that one. Oh, is Pop actually here? Nice. Hey, bud. Yep, sour please everywhere. $22 bags? Something like that. Hang on, let me see here. Well, I mean, here's bag 21, so I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I was probably right. Yeah, this is the thing. I've only been working on this on stream, so like this would have been done ages ago if I was doing it off stream, but I wanted to have fun with you guys while building it. Because I like you guys for some crazy reason. Probably because you don't act dumb, just like the song says. That's a mistake? Fair. Fair. It's probably because we gave you tits. I mean, there's more to it than that. It took how many years to get tits? I've been doing this shit for 14 years. So I think there's a little bit more to it than that. That's just a hunch, though. But did you start Legos before or after tits? Ooh, good point. That was after. Got me there. Let's jump to... I'm going to stick to the Payday soundtrack for a little bit, because I just love the Payday soundtrack, so let's listen to the mark. Is this right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Sometimes these pictures they put here are not the most helpful, because perspective is a thing. And so far, it looks correct. Have I ever played any of the Payday games on stream? We used to play Payday 2 on stream back in 2013, 2014. So way, way back when it was still pretty... Payday 2 was pretty fresh. Haven't really touched it in ages, though. But man, I will follow Simon Vicklin's music anywhere. So he had me back in buying a Commando. And even the remixes from Third Strike are good too. Are alerts on? Yes. Are they not showing up? Yeah, they're on. There's just not been any donations. It's just eggs. Lego streams are quiet. Lego streams are quiet, not high viewership. So don't expect alerts to go off like nuts. It'll actually be pretty chill. Eh. Very chill. Yeah, this is why I usually kept them to their own stream. So I used to do these on Fridays. That's when I would do model kits and do Legos. But they were shorter streams and they were in the afternoon. So they were usually pretty good for the crowd that can't normally catch the streams. But I've needed Fridays lately for getting Let's Play stuff done. So I've kind of had to give up on Friday streams for a while. And I don't think that's changing anytime soon, so I figured we would just pop it here on a pop it here on a regular Wednesday stream. Since Wednesdays are normally, you know, whatever. They're the variety day. Pretty much anything could happen on a Wednesday. Looks good so far. Oh, it's time for the chord. Why else is it called Whatever Wednesday? So someone got a little uppity with me a while back because apparently Yo Schiller also does Whatever Wednesday. And I didn't know that. So when we started calling that, they're like, oh, you're just stealing it from Yo Schiller. I'm like, what? No. Why would I do that? I didn't know. If Yo Schiller wants me to not use the name, I'll gladly change the name. But I think alliteration is able to be shared. Yeah, there's also literally someone in chat who said it too, so not like it was me. That's true. But the funny thing is, like, the video that they made that comment on was the video that I said, hey, let's use this name. It was mentioned in the chat. They just missed the cue, I guess. Or they just wanted to fight. That also happens. It's the internet. How does this work? This is gonna be interesting, all right. Oh boy, this is weird. The internet sucks a lot. Well, that's what happens when your job depends on the internet, man. That's why I tell anyone who wants to get into content creation, like, be okay with the fact that your life may depend on the internet. It is not everyone can handle that, and I don't blame them. How does this go in here? I'm worried. This does not look like it's fitting correctly. Yeah. I think we've already made a mistake somehow. This is one I don't know how to fix. Wang Chung Wednesdays only play that one song? Oh my god. That would be incredible. Well, you might be fine still. I'm gonna give this a shot. Let's see what happens here. Oh, well, don't snap a piece, then you're in trouble. So this part has to fit in. Oh no, actually we might be okay. Oh, we might just barely be okay. Oh, baby, I think we got it. I think we're good. Yep, we're good. Hell yeah. Floppy controller cord. All right, have we missed anything? It doesn't look like it. Where's Razormind? There we go. We're on step 272. We're doing great. We're doing it, chat. We're putting together this controller before we get to the actual thing we're gonna have to worry about today. This is the cool thing about Legos. I haven't made, other than the NES kit, I haven't done Lego in like 2 decades, probably-ish. So it's nice doing one of these again. They're fun. I'm trying to get that Lego bonsai kit, that bonsai tree, but apparently it's really in high demand right now.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
How's it going?
Pretty good. How about you?
I'm doing okay.
Do you need COCOM feed?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Figured I would ask anyways. Alright, we got
Unless
Popsky.
you want, because I don't want to hear myself.
Well, then you can hear the music.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have Popsky and Montaru on tonight. And then after that, because one of them might have to sneak off early, we'll see.
My whole chat is red. Hello, everybody. How's it going?
There you go, COCOM feeds up.
Okay, sweet.
Alright, where were we? We just did step 272.
So, I've committed a gamer sin.
Oh no. This is how we're starting right away?
I can wait till later if you'd like.
No. You can't half-ass it now. You started. You got to finish. What'd you do?
I am playing a game I said I would never play.
Oh no. What is it?
Take just one guess.
Here's the thing. I can think of many things. My initial reaction was Honey Pop.
Oh, no, I've played that before. Easy
Okay.
peasy.
Okay, never mind that. Fortnite.
No. I will say it's a mobile game.
Oh, Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh, yep.
What got you on Raid?
I don't know. I was just like, you know what? I'm going to check it out. See what all the fuss is about.
New sponsorship confirmed. They came to me again and asked if I wanted to stream it. And I was like, I think the negativity might negate any profit from that. So I'm like, didn't really commit to it. But what got, yeah, so like, was it someone streaming it that got you playing it suddenly or what?
I saw an ad on Facebook. and
Oh
it was
my
like,
god, you got marketed to?
yeah, I did, and I bought in. And they were like, we have a PC launcher now, and I was like, well, that works for me. Let me try this out.
That's true. It's not a mobile game anymore. It's actually on Steam, or I guess a PC rather.
So which game was this? I came in partway to the conversation.
Raid
Shadow Legends.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So here's the thing, and I'm sure most of you guys watching have realized this. The reason so many streamers and YouTubers do content for Raid or take sponsors from them is because they pay stupidly well.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a reason you always see ads for them, is because they actually kind of respect content creators in a weird way. It's
I
weird.
barely stream, and they offered me $800.
Oh shit! I don't think you're supposed to say the numbers, but yeah, that's.
I didn't sign anything.
That's okay. Then you can say the numbers, Dan. Shit. Yeah, no, but that's what I mean. Like, their sense of scale is stunning. So they respect content creators, but not their viewers. Then, well, here's the thing. They're a marketing company. So you are correct, because you are essentially the product to them, because they want you to buy their product. So yes, you pretty much got that one.
It's very mobile gamey. Just putting it out there.
Of course it is. I'd be stunned if it wasn't. Oh, they very much want your money.
It's not one of those mobile games, though, where you have to wait around, like, for hours to get something done, though.
Oh, there's no stamina system?
No. Well, there is, but you get, like, a billion of them.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, if that's anything like the stamina games I played in the past, though, they, like, eventually it's like, yeah, you ran out. We lured you in with, like, 500 stamina items.
Yeah. But I'm sitting at 2,000 right now, and it's, like, 6 to run a mission.
It'll scale eventually, though, I'm pretty sure, so just be
Yeah,
ready
I'm
for
sure
that.
it will.
I had my gotcha well, I fell down, so I'm like, no, I can't do it again. It's also why I don't
I'm doing this free to play.
Yeah, it's also why I don't usually take gotcha promos. I think the only one close to that would be when we did Ninjala. And even then, that was still free to play. And it was just for cosmetics.
I did a little bit of Fire Emblem Heroes and Pokemon Masters, but that's about it.
The big one I got into was Dragon Ball Dokkan. And I recently got into another with Marvel Strike Force.
Oh, damn, man. You're just going down all the paths lately, apparently.
Yeah.
I'm still disappointed that we never got a Mirror B in Pokemon Masters.
Masters is still getting content, though, isn't it?
Yeah. We're not going to get Mirror B, though.
Getting a raid
You
right
never
now.
know. They might get desperate. What's up? Oh, we are getting a raid.
You get a
by
raid.
Native. We got a raid after talking about Raid Shadow Legends.
Nice.
Seems fitting. Negative Pro. Thank you for the raid, buddy. Hopefully your stream was good. Our stream tonight is puzzle themed. So we're working on the Lego kit again. We're building
This reminds me of a puzzle.
Oh god. We're building a controller first, and then we'll work on a TV. We're on step 279. We're doing great.
$279 of what?
Yeah, you don't want to know. And in this book, 295. So we're almost done this book. It's just the next book is like 266. So we've almost got 300 steps left basically, and we've also almost done 300 steps. So it's going great.
Lego kids don't mess around.
No, they really don't. This was a big one too.
I think they only like
this is the size of the box. I don't even know if I can even get the whole damn thing in frame.
I think they only
it's a giant
like
box.
actual Lego kit where it was just Legos, not Bionicles. I did was a soccer field.
2,646 pieces.
That's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say you did a soccer field one?
Yeah. That like it was also playable. Like you could you put the minifigs on little stands where you could just like have them pop and kick the balls.
That sounds pretty cool actually. It's like you're making your own foosball table at that point.
It wasn't that interesting. They weren't like attached on that. It was like the figures were there and you like on like little springs and you just flick them back and forth.
Okay. That
So,
makes
like, you
a lot
couldn't-
more sense.
Yeah, you couldn't move that. You couldn't really move them. They were in set locations, but there were indents for the ball to actually like head towards them. They also had like the car where you could have all the players in. Like that's how they got to the stadium or something or other. I don't know.
Here's the bus.
Yeah. Beep beep. I don't have that set anymore. If I do, it's somewhere buried in something.
Apparently a lot of people in chat had that set.
Yeah, that's the only proper Lego set I built. We had Lego pieces that I did a lot of stuff with, but that was the only set I actually did anything with.
Yeah, I remember one of my cousins, when she got to a certain age, just gave us like a giant like plastic container full of Lego pieces.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, we had that. We had one of those too.
I remember we built like a little small house and I made like all the minifigs into the Power Rangers, even though none of them looked like any of the Power Rangers at all. And they went on adventures.
That's what imagination was for.
Exactly.
It's like a Lego movie.
Which I still haven't watched, actually. Any of them.
The three I saw were good. I heard the Ninjala one was fun, but still not good. I don't know. I think a lot of people, or not Ninjala, Ninjago.
What haven't you watched, John? What? I think you might have got that one a little backwards. But yeah, I don't watch movies that much anymore, so.
I was gonna say, when I was a kid, we couldn't really like afford Legos, so I mostly got like these little wooden sets that you put together, and they made like dinosaurs and stuff.
I mean, that still sounds cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were like dollar store stuff. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, never
No, it wasn't Lincoln
underestimate a
Logs.
dollar store toy, because sometimes they'll surprise you.
Let's see if I can find them. Hold on.
You gonna
Figure out
look
what they're
for 'em?
called. Yeah.
Ninjago turns 10 this year. Wow.
That's it? I would have thought it was older.
No,
I thought
'cause
his
was-
age was close to Bionicle.
No. It like started right, like very close to when it ended.
It's a 3D wood puzzle. That's what they're called.
Oh, I think I've seen those before. All right, looks like it's time to build the buttons.
Favorite TV series? Probably Pokemon.
Breaking Bad for me.
Breaking Bad is pretty good. It's one of the few TV shows I really enjoyed. Arrested Development for me for the longest time, but I never did actually watch that last season. Apparently that last season was kind of bad.
As a Lego fan, your ignorance hurts me. I'm sorry. I only knew Bionicles.
And I need this one. This is some deep, mysterious music to be listening to while just building a Lego kit. We're building ourselves a bootleg NES, boys and girls.
Isn't it an official one?
An official bootleg. Alright, snap the first button in. Oh, these buttons don't have any actual give. I guess I can't say
Thoughts
I'm
on
too
the
shocked.
new TMNT game by the Streets of Rage 4 devs? It exists.
Cautiously optimistic about it because I didn't like Street Rage 4 when it first came out, but then they patched it to a point where I actually really enjoy it a lot. So I'm at that point where I'm like, please be good, but be good right out of the gate, so I don't have to be that curmudgeon-y old man that's like, this ain't my Ninja Turtles, despite it very clearly being my Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, this is literally the first I've heard of it.
I think it looks
You
great.
didn't hear about it? Yeah, it looks good.
I don't think so. Hi, Madeline.
This just snaps in here, huh? What? Oh, no, it does work. Okay. Didn't think that was actually going to fit in correctly the way it looked. Oh, here we go. Time to build the shell. We need one long piece. One not as long
Controller
piece.
and a half shell.
Oh, God.
Nintendo Power.
I know that's what you were going for, but I'm sorry, no. I refused. My body couldn't take it. Two corners. Oh, because of the D-pad indents. Okay, that makes sense. What button is that? This button, that's what it is. Okay. One Nintendo. One start select. And one flat.
I think the last Steam game I got was Yakuza Like a Dragon.
Good choice.
Yeah, because they did a sale and it was like, okay, you can have every bit of DLC for the price of, for like usual retail price of modern games. I'm just like, that honestly seems pretty fine since
That
it's
seems
like
pretty good, Jesus.
since it's like $30 of DLC or something.
Damn. You see why you jumped on that.
Let me go to the store page. I can check that. There it is.
Last one I bought was Beat Saber.
I don't know why every single time it has everything right about my age aside from the month.
Last game I bought was Fights in Tight Spaces, and what was the other one? Oh, Loop Hero. Yeah, Loop Hero and Fights in Tight Spaces. Does John know that SNK just brought Yashiro back to KOF? Wait, is this a dream year again? Or are they just saying, like, whatever? Because they already brought back Mature and Vice. Bringing back Yashiro is a surprise, though. Unless it's a dream year. Because people like his playstyle. And I think Shermie also usually shows up now, too. Let's see. A and B. The D-pad. The other corner pieces. Tiny pieces with lines on them. I'm missing one. That's the one I'm missing. There we go.
Yeah, it's like $45 for all the DLC individually. There's like a pack that makes it all like the game plus the DLC is $30 more.
Which was it? Is that? Oh yeah, this one's good. Like I would just keep looking away just to look at the music. Like, what's a good Payday song? That one's good. All right, favorite video game soundtrack.
Fuck you. This is what I say.
Either the Okami or the Star Allies one.
Potsy,
Doom
did you
2016.
actually? I was gonna say, did you actually give an answer? Or did you just want to yell "fuck you" at me?
Both.
Okay.
But yeah, Doom 2016 for sure. Doom Eternals were right there as well. Until the DLC. I don't really like the DLC music.
Well, because it's not Mick Gordon anymore, right? It's the other guy they had.
Correct. Killer Instinct soundtrack, though.
KI's is pretty good, too, yeah.
I mean, the Xenoblade music, I definitely like that a lot. And it does have my favorite song. But I think overall I would still say Star Allies or Okami.
You could cheat and say Smash Ultimate because that's everything.
That's true, you could do that.
I mean, I could do that, but it only has one Star Allies song. And has 0 Okami songs.
But it does have music from the Daytona USA guy.
Daytona.
And really, that's important.
Mm-hmm. And it does have, is it Ring-a-Ding?
Oh, shoot, yeah. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, that Gangplank Galleon remix is probably my favorite song in that game.
It has Megalovania. You are correct.
Oh, that's... And even then, it's a remake of Megalovania.
Mm-hmm.
A remix.
Any of the 3 Pikmin games and Celeste.
What's up? You faded off during that.
Yeah. Sorry. I was reading some of the answers in chat. They're saying.
Yeah, what's yours, John?
We're fucking listening to it right now. That's why I didn't say anything.
Dude.
Oh.
Thought that was obvious.
Yo, the new Tiger mix. That one's really cool.
Blueprints.
I like the SpongeBob remix of One Winged Angel. Okay.
Stepping on the beach.
Do,
Do, do,
do,
do,
do,
do.
do. Do, 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 do.
Step on beach. Step on each.
So good.
This controller looks so weird by comparison. God.
What, I like it compared to an actual NES controller, or
Yeah, like the Lego NES looks very much like an NES, but the weird build of this one just makes it seem a little odd. Also doesn't help that I put some of these in a little squish. Also forgot how loud Evil Eye is. Wow, that is as quiet as I can make it.
Well, I mean, you could mute it. That would make it even quieter.
Okay, touche. I can do that. Yeah, so this is how the controller looks. Like on camera, it doesn't look that bad. If you get closer to it, like the edges are a bit weird, but I guess it's Lego. You can only do so much. The buttons are the thing that throw me off the most. Just how they look. By comparison, can I even get my NES controller in shot? Will this reach? It will actually. Wow. Okay. Like side by side, they don't look too bad, but you can definitely tell which is the real one and which is the fake one because like the buttons on this are huge by comparison.
Yeah.
Also, it's a lot shinier.
Also that, yeah. It's not bad though. All right. Let's finish this up. The only thing we have left to do to this is make the plug to plug it into the actual NES there. Oh, and also the back is not even like smooth. It's the flat pieces.
Wow, they didn't have one for that? That I'm
No,
actually shocked
the
about.
actual NES also doesn't. The NES also does the same thing.
Oh.
That's the bummer part about it. Okay, so the plug needs a grabby boy and a regular one. Then it needs another regular one, another grabby boy. Needs this on the back of all of it.
Don't make inverted tiles that big. Would have been placing a lot of 2x2 ones. Okay, I guess that makes sense.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Looks odd, but at the same time, you're probably not going to flip over the NES itself. Like this, I'm surprised they didn't. This, I feel they should have. The actual NES itself, I can completely get why they wouldn't. That's the beauty of Lego. You can modify it to your liking. I mean, I guess that's true. You could do that.
I'm apparently codenamed Bubba.
Oh, we haven't changed it? Yeah, I'm still Miss
No.
John. Miss John.
I'm 25.
Miss
Did it.
John.
You're still in the game at least, but or Popsky.
Now we're both Bubba.
Everybody's Bubba. And Bubba's not even here tonight because he's tired. Miss John.
Hi, Mayo.
Hey, Mayo.
Bud Mars. Hey, Mayo. All I'm seeing, all the Bud Miss Johns, I'm just thinking of Bud Mars.
But Mars or but Marge?
Mars, because in like the Fire Emblem OVA, that's what Marth was called.
Oh, okay.
I think that's actually slightly more accurate than Marth, but because I think that is supposed to be the joke.
That wouldn't surprise me at all.
I could be completely wrong, but hearing that, I'm just like, that actually makes a bit more sense.
Jams.
You enjoying the song?
Yeah, no, these are really good songs.
Yeah.
No, I tell you, man, this is the reason I love the Payday soundtrack. Simon Vicklin can do no wrong, music-wise. Very rarely can he do any wrong. Alright, the fun part, getting this to fit on the hose. I feel like this is gonna break if I keep this up, Jesus.
It's
Yeah,
written as Maruzu, whereas the printed is Mazu. Ah, okay.
Alright, I think I got it. There we go. We got ourselves an NES controller with a plug. And now we can actually plug it in. Ta-da! We got our controller and our system done.
Easy peasy TV time.
Yep. Now the
do you
hard
have-
part begins.
Yeah, how are we gonna play multiplayer?
Nope, no multiplayer. This is single player Mario only.
Oh.
Did it squish at all or no?
No, no give on them.
Oh, okay.
There's no give on this part either. The only thing that moves here is the lid. But that's the cool thing, because the actual inside does bounce up and down.
I remember the
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I remember that the
press it
cart
down.
doesn't look the. It looks good, but it definitely doesn't look like an actual NES cart because of the size.
Well, yeah. If you look on it head on, it looks fine. But if you look at it any other way, it's way too small. It's like half the thickness of an actual
Which I
NES
think,
cart.
which is fine, but still.
It actually unplugs pretty easily too. Look at this. That's neat. All right. So this 295-page book is done. That is completely done. Let's take our spare parts and put them aside in the box of spare parts.
It's always entertaining which spare parts you end up getting in
Here's
a
all our
Lego set.
Yeah, here's all our spare parts so far. It's a lot. There's even a couple of the marked ones for the D-pad, which is surprising. And now it's time.
I think one time in one of the sets I ended up with 2 masks for a set.
Ooh,
I was like, oh, okay.
Guess who just may have broken a piece of the NES?
I'm hoping you mean the
Bagel did
Lego
it.
one.
You did not appreciate where I grabbed it, I guess.
Was it Barbara?
Yeah, it's probably Barbara.
It was funny when I was rewatching that, and Barbara was the only character that Luca actually cared about at the beginning.
Oh yeah, she wanted to be Barbara at first. And then we ended up she became the worst. The worst. Alright, that book's done. Time for this book. By the end of it, this is what we're building. A CRT with an actual Mario stage on the TV.
Nice.
It is 266 steps.
Cool. Another 6 months. Here we go.
Yeah. Well, we'll see, because this is going to be a longer stream than the usual Friday
Right.
ones, so. All right. Bag number 9.
Have we messed around with the Lego Mario sets? If so, what are your impressions? I haven't. Like I said, I don't really get too many Lego sets anymore.
I have them. And I have some of the sets, but I haven't put them together. They were also supposed to go along with the CRT. So I was going to put those together too, but then I realized they're pretty basic, and I don't have anything that will really run the app they need. Because I think my phone's too old for it. And my iPad definitely is, so just didn't mess around with it.
It doesn't, like, if you put the Mario on top of the TV, doesn't he actually, like, work as the, as basically, like, the soundboard? The soundboard?
Yeah, he will make all the sounds, yeah. Mario looks hollow? No, he's pretty solid, actually.
I think they mean the eyes.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, the demonic eyes, yeah. Well, that's because if you turn them on.
Hello.
And then if you, like... It's got a sensor on the bottom. That's what dictates what reaction he gives. But for some reason, I can't... No, it's actually not going to do it. My finger usually reads as fire.
Because of course it does.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. See? My hand is fire. I have burned the Mario.
Burn the Mario. Swing your arms from side to side.
But it's weird, just like here. Like, this is what he looks like. He blinks and everything. And then if you turn him off... Possessed! It looks a bit freaky when the eyes turn off. You know, for kids.
The public execution of Mario is the 31st, not now.
Look, they had to get practice in. Mario's known for escaping and having extra lives. I would die of laughter if it saw you as Rosalina. Oh my god. I don't think there's a Rosalina Lego Mario set. Not yet.
I don't even think there's a Peach, is there? I thought it was just Bowser and Bowser Jr.
I think it is just Bowser and Bowser Jr. and, like, some of the monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, step number 1.
There's a Yoshi. Oh, yes, yeah, there is.
Oh, this is too mellow.
We have Larry, but not Peach.
Seriously? That's amazing. Is there...
Thank
So
you,
no
Larry.
Yoshi?
Apparently there's Yoshi, Toad, Toadette, Larry, Bowser, and Bowser Jr.
Oh, okay.
And then, like, enemies.
People love Larry. Larry's that
Actually,
popular Koopa kid.
Is there a Kamek? Or is it just Magic Koopa?
Well, they're pretty much interchangeable
Yeah, I
at this
know,
point.
I know.
This is the right piece to put down. Yeah,
No
looks
Magic
like.
Koopa. Okay.
I don't even remember what sets I have over there. I have a couple. I know I have most of the power-ups that came out right away. So I wanted to do a bunch of stuff with it, and then, of course, never got around to it.
I love how all of the Koopalings are named after musicians, aside from Larry. Because apparently the person who named them, he's just like, yeah, here are all the music references that I did for their names. Larry's just Larry because I felt like naming him Larry.
And that's why he's the favorite. Actually, who is the favorite Koopa kid?
I would assume Ludwig.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's either Ludwig, Wendy, or Roy. Because they're the most interestingly designed out of the 7. In my mind, anyways.
I think Roy had a pretty important role in the Bowser Jr.'s journey thing.
Go look at that body.
God, it does
It
kind of sound
really
like that.
does.
Fuck. I work out.
Now,
When I walk down the street, this is what I say. Everybody stopping and looking at me.
Problem with Larry and Lemmy is that I'm likely to confuse them with each other. Yeah, in the early sprites, they looked almost identical. It changed a little bit when they gave Larry blue hair.
I mean,
I'm sorry, Jupiter, that I ruined your Christmas song.
Yeah. Are we laughing at the same thing? Are we laughing at the Cecil Kane?
Monkey paw, yep.
Yeah, read it out.
Pulls out Monkey's paw. I want a new Lego set based on Peach. Monkey's paw closes. Bowsette set announced. This is fine.
They would do it. They would do it.
Yeah.
If they had the legal rights to Bowsette, they would.
I mean, they almost made her in Odyssey.
Wait, what?
Yeah, in the art book, you can see concept art, and one of them is Bowser using his own capture and capturing Peach.
I have not seen that.
If I can find it, if I can find my book, I can grab a picture of it real quick.
I mean, it's on the internet. There's no way that's not on the internet. How have I not seen it? Look, I don't fucking go Googling Bowsette.
I'll do it for you.
Thank you. I'm glad someone is. Safe search on. Safe search on.
Oh, shit.
There we go. It's in mod room.
Oh, okay. I have seen that design somewhere.
Want to find more body pillows?
Is that what you're going to do? Is that your plan for tonight?
Mm-hmm.
I've seen that design before. I didn't realize that's what that was from. I thought just someone had made that. I also like how it's a Luigi cappy.
Well, it does. It has a bee on it. It's just that Bowser is also green. It's supposed to be like a shell. That's what the horn is.
That is definitely an L. That is definitely an L.
There's a spike on it. Looks like.
I think it's supposed to be a K, actually, because Koopa.
Oh. That would make more sense, yeah.
Bowser and Luigi are the same person. Juger in mod room, W for Wumbo.
Did you set it to Wumbo?
Wumbology, the study of Wumbo. Why is it green? Shouldn't have been orange. It's supposed to be based on his shell. That's why it has the horn. E for Ireo.
Oh, Ireo.
There are horns on the side.
I forgot to kickstart back that classified book that they were working on. Shit.
Oh, there are. Oh, the Brawl in the Family classified one, or?
Yeah, no, the Brawl in the Family, like, working with Howard from Nintendo.
Oh.
Yeah, I forgot to back that. Damn it.
You never had a brother, Mario. Luigi unzips himself from his capture, reveal he was Bowser in a Luigi suit.
That would be an amazing twist, though. And would also bring some interesting questions to Luigi's Mansion.
And the Mario and Luigi series.
Yep. Many
and
series.
Luigi Galaxy. and Mario Kart.
Have you seen that Jitsu Squad game, John?
The what?
It's called Jitsu Squad. It's got it's like a beat 'em up, 2D beat 'em up, and it's got a combo system and everything. It's got infinite juggles.
No,
Looks
this is
pretty nuts.
my first time hearing about this.
Yeah, they have a ukulele as an assist.
Oh, it's that game. Okay, yeah, because Maximilian's an assist too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I did see Max's trailer. I just forgot what the name of the game was.
Yeah, it's called Jitsu Squad. Still on Kickstarter right now. You just reminded me of it by saying
That was-
Kickstarter.
Bowser saying, "He's gone, Mario. You have to let Luigi go. The accident wasn't your fault."
Bowser being Luigi would basically lead to questions about the entire franchise, alongside questions on how Bowser can be in two places at once during some Mario Kart races. Baby Mario and Baby Luigi.
Bowser and Dry Bowser.
Yeah.
Metal Mario and regular Mario.
And
Tanuki Mario.
Gold Mario and really every Mario. Yeah, like...
And Gold Peach and Cat Peach and Baby Peach. And then there's Link there.
The answer is the cherry, the doubler cherry. What is this one? This is Searchlights? Eh. Yeah, kicking ass and taking names.
I did say Pink Gold Peach.
Yeah, I said Gold Mario.
Oh, yeah. Multiply. Yeah, that is the question. Where did Donkey Kong Jr. go?
He became Donkey Kong.
DK.
Yeah.
No, that's the grandson.
Mm-mm.
Donkey Kong is
no,
his
he's
son.
right. He's right. I get what he's talking about.
Okay.
Yeah. So, rare lore was that Donkey Kong Jr. became Donkey Kong, but Donkey Kong Jr. is current Donkey Kong's father, because Cranky Kong is his grandfather. So it's just this weird setup. He was a victim of the Great Kong Wars. That's right. That is also a lore thing. It's entirely possible that they just killed him off.
Oh. After only... did he only appear in 2 games?
I thought he made a somewhat recent appearance, too, in, like, the Wii era.
Wait a second, isn't he in Mario Kart Tour?
Yeah, someone in chat just said that.
That's where he went. He went to Mario Kart Tour.
Stuck in the mobile dimension.
What's the Great Kong Wars? The Kong Wars is what apparently led to, like, oh shoot, the orangutans from Orangutan Gang attacking the Kongs. There's like some weird like joke lore thing written about it. I don't think it's actually legit, but supposedly it's why certain Kong families aren't on the side of DK's family. Your wife just tweeted that she wants a puppy now thanks to Tom Fox. Yeah, she's wanted a dog for a while. Actually, honestly, I'm surprised we have Bagel, because I thought we were going to get a dog instead. That's the only animal we were going to get. We didn't have a yard for it, for a dog, so that's why we ended up with a cat instead. But don't be surprised if she eventually figures out a way to get a dog here.
Does Bagel like dogs?
We have no idea.
Okay. We know he likes skunks.
Yeah.
And doesn't like cats.
Big friend to skunks. Although I haven't seen sour cream around in a while, so I don't know.
Would the dog's name be Raisin?
I have no. Well, it would depend on the dog. We have not. We're. Let's not jump ahead. Let's not start naming a dog before we even commit to getting one. That's exactly how Bagel ended up with the name when it was supposed to be another cat.
No, Oatmeal.
I thought his name was Chip. Originally.
That was Bagel's original name, yeah. But we originally were going to adopt a different cat. But that cat got adopted. And then it just happened when we were at the shelter that Chip, now Bagel, just happened to be put up for adoption because they were under medical care because of their eye.
And they crawled on your leg.
Yep. They crawled right. Bagel crawled right into my lap, and at that point, I knew that was the trouble we were in for. Then it turned out he had a cold, and that was why he was so calm. And then when he got used to the house, he went crazy.
Suckers.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think one of my favorite ways. So I think one of my favorite ways you've told this story was that you and Luca were discussing it, talking about how calm Kirby was.
Yeah.
And then you're just like, so we decided to get a cat, and then we got Bagel.
Yep. Accurate. This is a weird piece.
Oh, is it just the box?
It's just the box on like a little black piece here, but because of the way that the image looks, you can't tell that there's two on the top row.
Oh.
You can only tell there's two on the bottom, which is what you're supposed to go off of. But it's the perspective is weird of it because of that. My favorite story was when you put him on stream the first time. He poked himself in the good eye with your mic. Oh my god. Forgot about that. That sounds like Bagel. The dingus. My son's a dingus. A dingus. Remember when he broke a vase on stream? Right, that was on Reese's stream when we were playing Nancy Drew.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, he was mad we weren't paying attention to him. Reese was lying down. I was running her stream as a joke. And Bagel went in the bathroom and knocked over a vase to get our attention. He then got in a lot of trouble.
Better listen to me. I'm gonna start breaking shit.
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't even like a warning. It was just like hop on desk or hop on vanity. Bop bop. Psh. I think that clip is still one of her most viewed clips too. Because you can hear it break. If someone finds that clip, I will play it on stream. Oh, right. The one thing I forgot about these streams, my back starts hurting a little bit.
It's already been found.
That was fast. Give me a second here. Blast Furnace, love Dad. Oh, really? Bagel? Big goal.
Oh my gosh.
Very audible. Yeah, Bagel just broke a vase. Bagel. Big goal.
Oh my gosh.
You don't give a shit.
Nope, Bagel don't give a fuck. Yeah, Bagel just broke a vase.
You naughty.
Did that get picked up on the mic, by the way, when he broke that?
Yes, it did.
Yeah, there's all the bagels in chat. Yeah, people heard the vase. We're gonna take a slight break. We'll be right back.
Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah, so the distance from from where the microphone was to where he broke the vase. Do you see where that Wario portrait is in the bottom right camera?
Yes.
Yeah.
Farther than that.
Yeah.
It was just really fucking loud because the bathroom was tile. So.
Master Time Thief, how much to let Bagel break another vase?
Nope. Nope, not happening. I'm good with not having glass anywhere. And we've looped back to Dead Man's Hand. I'll just let this play. Oh, shit, I'm back on albums. That's why it's not there. Shit.
Juker, would that just be a fight between John's pet and Lord's Donator's pets?
Reach for the stars. After this track's done, I'll start that one. Although I think the track order's not right. Is Star Waltz the first track on Reach for the Stars? I thought it was someone else's.
No, it's the first one.
Okay, no, it is labeled correctly then. Never mind. Thought iTunes was messing with me.
Lamstar's children, not pets. He literally introduced them as his pets.
Yeah, because he wouldn't accept me calling it out as a, calling it out as actually his children. Because he didn't want to have to pay for dependence.
I think that was my favorite thing. He introduced them as pets and said he adopted them, but he never was just like, you adopt pets during the entire argument. He's just like, okay, I need to stop.
See, that's what I love when we're just allowed to just improv like that. That's the shit that's fun. I hope we do another segment like that for this year's Coliseum.
Mm-hmm.
But I have, from what I've seen of the list so far, I don't know what's even getting added as new segments. It's gonna be a lot of reoccurring ones. Chaos Cookie's back, so get ready for that. And I get to do that dressed as Rosa John, so that's gonna be a treat.
Disc only.
So the disco, does that mean that the disc only like portrait with you as Rosalina will actually be accurate this time?
Quite possibly. Oops, shit, piece in the wrong spot. Let's get John to play Ring Fit as Rosa John. Fuck no! I'm gonna take that right off the list. That ain't getting done at all.
What about regular Wii Fit?
I will be lucky if I can sit up in that damn outfit, let alone jump around in it. Executive decision there.
But will you use the Thrustmaster?
It's been thrown out because it's broke.
Oh.
Oh, bummer. Or are you just saying that?
No, I actually did throw it out because it's broken.
Ah, damn.
Trust me, I'm sad about it. I wanted to keep that thing. Oh, did I see something about a raid? Yes, I did. DV to Digital Heroes rating. John's friends are very horny for him. My friends are very encouraging. My friend who's
Don't
making
speak for me.
bullshit. My friend who's making the whole cosplay for me, she was like, "The hell have you gotten yourself into?" I'm like, "I don't know. It's for charity." And she's like, "All right, well, I'm excited, but what the hell have you gotten yourself into?" Oh, do I not have? No, I don't on this page. Oh, shit. Hang on.
Koopa, watch out for the pixel! Koopa, look out! No!
Dead.
Was I muted during that? I can't tell.
You weren't muted. That came through.
Yay!
DV Digital Hero, thank you for the raid. Where's the other rounded piece? There we go.
Oh no, he's got AirPods in.
He's drifting with AirPods on. Were there any rejected ideas for Coliseum for segments or bumpers? I mean, we haven't done bumpers yet. We're pitching bumper ideas soon-ish. At least that's the deadline we've set.
Naked Tyler hot tub, whatever that was.
I guess, but that was a joke that we ended up actually somewhat turning real because we recorded Tyler in a hot tub. Did we follow that up with him? And I forget if we actually followed that up with a skeleton in the hot tub at the end. Did we do that, or was that one we had planned to do the next year? I forget. Was there was there any footage of a skeleton in a hot tub? Based on the excuse me's and no's, I'm going to assume that did not happen.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
We were going to do a follow-up bumper where we came back and like, oh, hey, everyone's here. Wait, isn't someone missing? And we cut back to the same hot tub from that same bit, and there's just a skeleton sitting in there.
Hey, whatever happened to Tyler?
Yeah, that was pretty much what it was going to be. But unfortunately, that was not able to happen.
Unless it's a lost bumper like the alternate of the Balls Are Alive one.
Oh my god, that stupid Balls Are Alive one.
Yodel.
Who be yodeling?
Well, Wesker, obviously.
Well, okay, good point. Ray Day Yodelson says, so this is my second birthday during quarantine, and I wanted to donate as seems to be tradition. Your content really helped me deal with the quarantine. I bought several games because of you, so thanks for all the good times and hoping for many more. First off, happy birthday, Ray Day. Second, sorry you had to go through 2 in quarantine. That bites. But glad to be of service. I guess if there's been like one perk about being in lockdown for me, it's that there's no huge breaks because of cons and getting sick and everything. So there's just been a lot of streams because of it. Like we figured out last year was the most I've ever streamed, and it's because I wasn't able to leave after like PAX East. Actually, yeah, how many streams were last year?
$150 something.
Wow.
159.
Told you.
By comparison, 2019, when we had a full con schedule, 133. So we got an extra 26 streams in.
So if we keep you locked in your house, we get more streams?
Yeah. We also gotta pay for me to stay locked in my house, I guess. That's the trade-off.
I mean, that's what that Yoda was for.
Touche. Touche, got me there. How much will it cost for John to stay indoors? I mean, at least I can still, like, sit in my car, right? I hope.
Thoughts on Manatee? Manatee is adorable.
Oh yeah, Manatee's hella adorable.
I've not seen it yet. To Twitter.
Go see dog.
Mm-hmm.
No, John, no car. Only stream. Only allowed to stream in car.
I have seen Doge. I love Doge.
Dog is cute.
Be cute.
Oh, I missed a part here, right? It is supposed to have that open gap? Yeah, it's supposed to have that open gap. Disc only vehicle edition. Well, we did say you have to listen to disc only in your car. Ignoring the fact that I think I just said lonely and not only.
What if I don't have a car?
Well, I'm sorry, you can't listen. Public transit is acceptable, though.
But I walk to work.
You're making this difficult.
I'm sorry. It's 10 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk.
Buy
It would
buy
be-
one of those little toddlers, like little tykes, like red and yellow cars that you just kind of Flintstone pedal drive, and just sit in one of those. You'll be fine.
Somebody
Preschool's
at
my
my
first
college-
car.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody at my college actually drove one of those around campus and put it into a parking space.
Good. Good. I really hope that space is supposed to be there. But John, I work at home. Well, then
Yeah,
you're
I
gonna
don't
have to
think-
get a race car bed. It's the only way.
I don't think I saw it. I think like a lot of my friends did and were talking about it.
Deal. Perfect.
I sleep in a
Oops,
big
jumped the
race
gun.
car bed. What do you sleep in every night?
I sleep in a bed with my wife.
Oh.
What in the hell am I building now?
Lego set.
Well, I got that part. I figured that
Got
one
him.
out.
This is a present from me to you.
Thank you, Joey.
Look at your left.
What?
There's nothing to
Well,
my left.
friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
My GameCube is there, my Wii U, Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
What if there was a bomb hidden in there?
Let me check. Nope.
Gotta be sure. You gotta be sure.
It's a picture of Rex and Mithra in front of the World Tree.
Goldman's very crafty like that.
This is
Check
a
your left
present
again.
from
Maybe there's
me
something there this
to
time.
you. Look at your left.
What?
This time shall be different.
Well, friends.
No.
forward to
I
meeting
mean,
you people again.
I looked a little bit further to my left and I found my my Joy-Con grip with the Sonic Forces decal on it.
It's not different at all, is it, Steve?
If I keep turning to my left, eventually I'll turn right. Well, I mean,
Oh,
to
I
my
meant
right
right
are
the whole
amiibo.
time. My mistake. My mistake.
Oh, to the right? Yeah, a lot of amiibo. A lot of amiibo.
I had to stop collecting those.
I guess there is technically a bomb because the Loot Goblin has a bomb.
That's true.
Do we count the Ancient Arrow as a bomb?
It does explode, so technically. What in the world is this part I have built?
We have a lot of Inklings, but none of them are holding a splat bomb. Sorry, I don't have a Beefaroo amiibo.
Why not?
Well, get on that on the merch store.
Shit, like I can afford getting that done. I gotta say, John,
What
it's
amiibo-
not all that often we see you on Arcade Pit outside of specials like we did a few weeks ago. Yeah, Maniacal like, I need a partner. I'm like, sure, why not? Haven't been on Pit in a while.
What amiibo would you replace for Beefaroo? None of them.
And
would just
there's
collect
plenty
the
of room to
Beefaroo?
make more Beefaroo. There's plenty of room to make more amiibo.
Yeah. Granted, 3 of the shelves are mostly full.
I had to put mine all in like giant containers. There was just too many.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's semi-organization. Like the top shelf is for all of my Mario and Mario adjacent ones. The next one has like the legacy Nintendo characters, third party, and space Nintendo characters.
You made a specific space Nintendo shelf?
Well, okay, so it has Kirby, it has
Yep.
Samus, it has
Yep.
Star Fox, it has Pikmin,
Yeah.
and that's about it. But no, they're with the third party and like the legacy characters. So like,
You actually
Game
need to
&
put
Watch, Ice
Rosalina
Climbers.
on there, or do you just not have her?
They're with Mario.
Oh, okay. Different rule set, got it.
Then there's Zelda, Sword Nintendo characters, and Pokemon. And then the bottom one is Splatoon and Animal Crossing.
You can hollow out a wall and deepen the shelf. I guess that's one way to do it.
Like I said, it's semi-organized, not really.
What did someone ask in the chat earlier? Someone
About
asked-
disc only.
Yeah, so I have a question about disc only. I've been avoiding podcasts because I don't like hearing political conversations of any kind. Very little political talk on disc only because I'm Canadian and everyone else is American. But I think we did one episode really close to the riots on the Capitol. Or was that before that? I think there's one episode where we briefly mention it, but with like 2 minutes of the podcast, and that's it. It's very little political talk.
Are you gonna get the Monster Hunter amiibo? They are all ordered, aside from the story ones that they just announced, because they're not on GameStop yet.
Nice.
Or are they? Let's find out. Searching amiibo.
Yeah, this is
Newest.
Dan's theme.
Yep, still not on there.
This whole album is like different streamers' themes, I believe. But there's 2 of Gex's on here.
Yeah,
Mhm,
we had Ari's earlier.
Yeah, Arizona is on there. There's a bunch of regulars from the stream that are on here.
Did we miss politics? No, you missed amiibo.
I didn't put yours in an album, Juker.
But yeah, I do have the 3 Rise amiibo and the 3 Smash amiibo ordered. So they're gonna be showing up. Aside from the oh, what's his name? Magnamalo. They're all gonna be showing up here soon. Magnamalo is gonna be later because that was the order I couldn't change the address to.
Oh, so it's getting forwarded, basically?
Yeah, it's going to where I was living with my parents earlier.
Did I ever release the intermission theme? No, I haven't.
Not Mega.
It's just one loop, so
No, not
That
Mega
didn't make sense.
Mallow. Though that would be fun.
I gotta keep some things for myself.
Alright, I am gonna start heading over to Bounce, because I do have work tomorrow.
That's fair. Thanks for being on, bud. And this actually seems like a good time to take a break anyways, because we've been live for about 90 minutes.
Alrighty.
And
Night,
we
everybody.
definitely Backstretch.
Remember, 20 to 30 sit-ups every break.
What? No.
I don't like that rule. That's not a good rule at
That's
all.
my rule.
I should do that just to get in shape, but
I should too, but I'm not gonna.
Every time you eat ramen, do 6 sit-ups.
What if you don't eat ramen?
Every time you do a sit-up, eat 6 cups of ramen.
Ew. And that's how you get in the inverse shape. All right, so we'll take a break here now, and we'll start on step 21. So far, we have built whatever the fuck this is. It looks like a slightly mutilated dragster.
Looks like a graphics card.
It kind of does, actually.
Question I have, maybe for my future consideration, do you allow for recommendations of, I don't know how to say the word, motifs? To add to song commissions? Let's say someone wanted like the first notes of Mario Bros. 1 in their song. Is that possible? Yeah, I do that all the time.
Yeah, leitmotif.
The one I use the most is probably Super Mario World for that. You'll hear first level from that a lot. Le motif. Limo teeth. Got it.
Limo teeth. Limo teeth. Big old chompers on that limo. That limo teeth. All right, let's drop some eggs. Ooh, I don't have Bubba, so this is gonna be... This will take a little bit. Get Arc Storm for 23. Blast 136 for 32. Lilith Amunai Akasha for 57. True Kenman for 7. Sajingu 4 for 14. TSG James R for 31. Wildfire 972 for 32. Nessa Zora 123 for 31. Shiny Misty for 12. Rycool 102000 for 32. Little Lich Princess for 31. Existential Joker for 31. Shyark for 40. Sab Eric 39 for 40. Zarifi 003 for 27. SL the Pyro for 21. Shiny Ness 4 for 46. Gophers Nuts 38 with the gift sub bomb. Max House for 6. Mike Capella for 43. Jonas McKay for 31. Professor Mitchell for 40. Wither Blaster for 29. Tiger 413 for 31. Atom Bomb 2002 for 7. ASIP Meme Lord for 66. Play with the J for 29. LS Score for 61. Or is it LS Score? Ultimate Spaz for 17. Mini 91 for 49. J Joel 13 for 48. Sir Schmoopy 0 for 18. President Dog for 46. Thank you for your service. Bramnet for 36 with the gift sub bomb as well. Wonder Tactics for 45. Shadow Howl 69 for 9. Tari for 6. Zeta Program 142 for 3. Great Gaming Guru for 26. Manita Hat for 13. Coda 22135 for 11. Crazy Cash 546 for 19. I'm glad everyone else is saluting for President Dog. Logic for 50. Housing Trust for 4. Detective Luigi for 44. Chaos Olympus for 31. Veil Leaf gift out a gift sub. Total Bastard for 31. Yoshiman 222 for 31. Epic DXX for 22. Novasuna for 31. Avarak 1 for 40. Cupo for 37. Captain Joe gifting out a sub. DJ Outbreak for 50. Thousand Eyes for 27. Dark Harbinger for 41. The Tommynator 27 for 12. CJB 256 for 41. Samurai for 46. Oh, there were more than I thought. Damn. Sandman Slim 122 for 22. Nice. Joey Gatorman and Mystery Box 44, both with gift sub bombs. Metropolitan Mutant of Arc for 43. Michael Hoovian for 35. The Elicitor for 8. Skit Scott gifting out a sub. Still gifting out a sub to Vase Breaker. Veil Lee for 20 and Flip Cider for 12. Thanks for subbing, everybody. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. What do we got? What do we got? Pretty much all videos. Still with Tom Fox's Baby Hippos.
Oh! Baby hippos as well. Baby hippos are super cute. Gotta love the baby hippos. I'm sorry, I looked over to the side of the manatee video, and in the recommended there was a video of a baby hippo.
Okay.
Sure. Pseudobite with Agent George.
Shit! Just play your fucking music.
I was listening to that.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Of course. You know what? I'm gonna throw this in too because I'm curious. Also from Pseudobite, House of the George 2.
Fine, just play your stupid music. Please, God! I am Block Nothing makes sense anymore!
Did you ask him to record these? These are too clean to have come from like a stream. They're so clean. And they sound so specific.
Fine, just play your stupid music.
They asked, apparently. They asked for the recordings. Amazing. Amazing. Well done. Game
Incredible.
fan with... Sorry, Asura. Off screen. And I think that's it for eggs. Yep. Everyone else's we'll get to later. He stopped the music and everything. That's fucking hilarious. It's from Breakfast Stream. Wow. Alright, we're gonna go to break. When we come back, art block, and we will continue building the Lego kit. See you guys in a bit. What the fuck? I looked on the Buru. Alright, see you guys in a bit.
Sounds good. Hey, chat. How's it going?
Hello, Pops.
Jesus. Scared the shit out of me. I'm here now.
The secret here is that I was the biggest element of surprise. What's up?
So, chat, if you've got any questions for me or Keon. Favorite movie? Oh, shit. Probably Avengers Endgame.
Kingsman: The Secret Service for me.
That's a good movie.
Yeah, watched the sequel actually last year. Sequel's alright.
I haven't seen that one. So you've been playing gacha games. Have you heard of KOF All-Star? I have. I played it a little bit. I didn't spend any money on it, though. Favorite PS1 game? Twisted Metal.
Ape Escape for me.
Favorite kind of pickle? Spicy. Sweet and spicy pickles.
I didn't realize there were types of pickles.
Yeah. You a bagged pickles kind of guy? No, jars.
I didn't realize bagged pickles were a thing.
Me neither.
Learn something new.
Favorite moment from Disc Only? I don't like watching my competition, so...
Favorite condiments on a burger? I'm a very plain person. I actually don't put condiments on them, on a burger.
Mayo.
Not bad.
Egg on a burger is pretty good.
Solid. I approve of eggs on a burger. I also approve of mushrooms on a burger. Someone also mentioned that. Bacon's okay.
Bag pickles is... Oh, I've seen those, yeah. Just a single pickle in a package.
Oh, actually, now that you mention it.
My spine.
Oh no!
It's mad.
Ruh-roh.
Spine seeing you today?
It's just the way I'm leaning forward to do this, so I'm gonna see if I can readjust my chair when we come back.
Oh, gotcha.
Right now it's not bad because I can lean back and it doesn't hurt nearly as much now, but I forgot how awkward it is otherwise.
John's fine, he just got back, Pickle.
Yeah, my back's just a little sore, that's it. From the way I have to sit to do this. Because I can't lean back in my chair, not as well, and the way my chair is set up, it's not fully flush on the ground right now, so it turns a little bit.
Oh, jeez.
News on the Rosa hoodies. Oh yeah, so let's talk about that. For those who don't know, exclamation merch brings up the merch store. Pre-orders for the Rosa John hoodie, the reprint of the TRG Classic shirt, and the reprint of the Egg Farm shirt. Those all close Saturday. They were supposed to be Thursday. I bumped them to just the end of Cookie, basically. So after Cookie on Saturday, you can't pre-order them anymore. Or it might go a little bit after Cookie just because I'm like, fuck it, I want to go sleep. But, you know, you get what I mean. Basically, Sunday is when pre-orders close. So if you want to get one in the first print, I would recommend getting in on the pre-orders now. They are supposed to be shipping mid-April, so they hopefully will be getting there then. But they will still be available for purchase after pre-orders. I already ordered my stuff. That's the thing. I'm not sure how much is going to be available at that point. We're basically, this pre-order run is to figure out how many of these items we need to stock in the future and of what versions. So basically, this is dictating how the store will be treated for the rest of its life, essentially. There still should be a couple available, like, right out of the gate. Like, I think we have to do, like, orders of 100 per size or something like that. So certain sizes will probably still be available, like, right away, but some of them will go out really fast. Like, let me just do a quick look here. Like, yeah, for the Rosa John hoodie, we had planned 600, 100 of each size, and we've apparently sold, Jesus, 272 of them.
Wow.
That is a lot more Rosa John hoodies than I thought we were ever going to sell. That's amazing.
Now you know it's popular.
You sold Jesus? What, have you not watched the Televangelist? They do that all the time. Yeah, out of the out of the original run, like we had 100, ideally 100 per size. There's only 22 XLs left on our pre-order original plan, so we're definitely going to need to stock XL the most in the future, and then stuff like that. I know the hoodies have been popular, but how are the shirts doing? I didn't get any this run because I got a hoodie, but I might get some later. The shirts are doing all right too. The TRG shirt's doing way better, which is unsurprising because a bigger audience. 110 Egg Farm shirts have been sold, and 174 TRG logo shirts have been sold. The Rosa John hoodie out of the 3 is what sold the most, which is not surprising since that's the one that was highly requested. So yeah, I'm excited for these to exist. I'm gonna have to get like three ordered for myself. One for me to actually wear, and one for Rosa John to wear. So it's just like, which size do I need for that? Oh.
Wait till cons happen again and a swarm of Rosa hoodies are around.
I've already had a bunch of people say that they're gonna try to plan like a group Rosa John cosplay at some point, which would be
Can't
hilarious.
wait for that.
That would be
That's
hilarious.
terrifying, but awesome.
It'll just be me like hunched on the ground, like, what have I done?
Yeah, Rosa John is now here, and now there's every one of them.
It's just me lying on the ground, like, I did this to myself. See, that
Rosa
might
John.
be enough incentive for me to go to a con. There you go. That's all it took.
Just that.
Rosa John's influence is much too strong here.
Yep. As the saying goes, though, could always be bigger. Raid Shadow Legends itself donates and says,
Please
Shadowman here with Raid Shadow Leggings. Available now on iOS and Android. It's a totally free RPG PvP DVD for people with ADHD. But don't take my word for it. Here's someone from IGN. Hehehe. Ah. That's the quote from IGN. It says Shadow Leggings. I'm reading that verbatim. It said the right game in the title, but then they're like Shadow Leggings because they're just having fun with it, basically.
I'm playing the wrong game.
You gotta get them Shadow Leggings, man.
You too can order some Shadow Leggings.
Flowery says, hey John, this month at work I've been having chronic back and leg pain. I'm extremely flat-footed. So I had to get expensive-ass new orthopedic shoes, and now I have to worry about falling at work. I wash dishes in a kitchen, and these are not slippery shoes. Ooh, yeah, no, that sounds dangerous. There's gotta be something you can put on like the base of them to give a little more grip or something, right? Because you're definitely gonna need the orthopedic boost no matter what, especially if there's nothing soft for you to stand on, because that shit hurts after a while. Flowery again says, sorry my last message was too long. Anyways, thanks John for being a nice distraction for my stupid ass bullshit. No worries, glad to be of service. Pokeprof says, hey John, been a while. Life's been nuts. Ice storm, lots of loss of power, net for a week right on my birthday. Thus no donation then. Oh, happy belated birthday. But got my stim and wanted to toss some your way and tell you about a game I think fits your brand called Rhythm Doctor. I've heard that name.
Yeah, it was on an egg.
Oh yeah, an egg.
the
You're
other
right.
night.
Oh yeah, sure enough. This is almost exactly what we saw.
Huh.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. We're at Ray Day's Yodel. And there we go, we're caught up. Alright, let's go to Art Block. So I'm gonna warn you guys in advance on Art Block. Usually during like the model kit streams, people like to show off their model kits. And I'm cool with showing those off. But please, please, for those who just are showing off the model kits, I cannot read giant novels of text underneath the pictures. Because some people, like, they go into big details. So if I skip a lot of text on some of the wordier posts, just know that I'm doing that in the interest of getting through the posts. It's still technically a rule on the Buru not to go too heavy on text. But let's do it. Art block starts somewhere. Here! Proton John, making it great since 2007. Thanks, John, for making me get the Miku Picross game. JK, I was probably going to get it since it combines two things I enjoy, Vocaloids and Picross. The mention of the Dominoes plus Miku promo made me want to draw something reminiscent of it, and because they became even more perfect with all the pizza talk on Monday. Also, Papa John's is trash. Cottage Inn or Jets is probably the best.
Now we're
Jets
talking.
is solid. Jets is solid. Love Jets pizza.
Also, I wonder how many people are going to realize the ref to the 1988 Pizza Hut training vid. Is that what that is? I thought that was just their catchphrase around that time. The making it great. Look at her dance. She's dancing great. Thanks, Spawn. This is really good. Next up. Oh, God. Speaking of cosplays. It's a little late at night when I post this update, but it's an update nonetheless. The Proton wand that I wrote as how in my concept has been figured out, and I got a Rosajon crown done as well. Anyways, there's like a 90% chance that I'm at work, and on the off chance that I'm not, I'll probably show off a neat model kit I got and am building along during the stream. I actually have some cosplay progress pictures I can show you guys too. But I'm gonna give a special shout out to Rhyme with this because I fucking love that the crown has maple leaves and protons on it. With the gems, that is a super nice touch. That is super fucking cool. Thank you, Rhyme. Remind me to show you that after we're done art block. I may forget. From Storm. Well, the little bugger managed to split and one grew and moved here. The other is still in my gallery. I haven't started eating my work yet, thankfully. Also, I know the bigger claw should be on the inside, but whatever, I don't care. Oh, this cute little crab.
Thinking the animation.
Very nice, Storm. Well done. Are 40k mods or models allowed? I got a Venerable Dreadnought. That's mid-base coat. Yeah, that's fine. 40k. People have shown off 40k stuff before during the model kit streams. From Syndrome, Serva Conroy. Looks like we've been bonified. Teasel John. I said, stop the puns! Howdy, John. Haven't been really able to catch any of your streams live, but I saw you upload the game clearing stream of Misadventures of Tron Bond to YouTube and got the urge to make fan art. Since everyone was making Tron Johns, I thought I'd be different and make an attempt at a Teasel John instead. I really thought of making an NCS Bon to complete the Runaway Guys trio, but I couldn't figure out how to NCSify Bon other than just having him make fart noises. Baboo. You can just have him say baboo instead of bathroom. Thank you, Syndrome. If only I could have the intensity of Teasel. Sorry, just double checking a message here. Perfect. All right. All right, and with that, the Chaos's Curiosities is now the official supplier of magical artifacts to the BVA. Hey, while you're here, why don't you get something for yourself? I'll even give you the friends and family discount. Well, I couldn't. I'm on the clock, and I don't think I even have the room. Moments later, I like that one, but that one also looks nice too. What's that? Oh, that? It's an amulet enchanted to increase the user's energy and productivity. I want it. All right, would you like a bag or you just want to wear it right away? Disclaimer, while the amulet will increase the wearer's energy and productivity, prolonged exposure will transform the wearer into a powerful demon. Oh. Their paperwork has been signed and everything has been taken care of. I'd like to introduce BVA's official supplier of all magical artifacts, curios, and things outside the realm of science, Chaos's Curiosities. They were even kind enough to offer myself an item. I look forward to working with them in the future. Yeah, so I saw this, I'm like, oh, that sounds like a recipe for disaster. And sure enough, yes. Hey, Lucy, how are you? Hey, Cupo, I've never been better. Did something happen to you recently? Well, I did get this amulet. Since I put it on, I've never felt so energized. I also, reading this, I also didn't notice originally the button flying by that almost, like, smacked Cupo in the throat. Did you just grow a tail? I've always had a tail, what are you talking about? Hey, Lucy, maybe you should take the amulet off. Oh, you're just jealous. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a demon bun army to summon. So much power, so much energy. This is incredible. I can do so much with my demon bun army. I can catch up on my backlog of paperwork. I might even have time to play a video game. I'm sure Lucy will be back to normal eventually. She's used to curses. It'll wear off at some point. The comic commission from Chaos Agent, who knocked it out of the park. Nicely done on this. Nicely done on this. Well done on this one, Chaos and Mooch. Although, maybe, yeah, giving the secretary demonic demon bun army powers was not the wisest decision. I like how also it's, I want to point this out. Prolonged exposure? This looks like 10 minutes later. That's some pretty fast exposure. Thanks, Mooch. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I was gonna say, I don't think we should give the Lucy that much power.
Yeah.
Or giving the secretary the amulet, as you mentioned.
10 minutes was already too long. All right, fine. Look, she's already got the bust increase. She's got the claws, the demons, the tail, the wings, and the whole kit and caboodle. All right, next up from Totoro. Since you're continuing with the LEGO NES today, I thought I would show some more of the LEGO models I have. This is a miniature model of the Tree of Creativity in the LEGO House Museum in Byland, the home of LEGO. I've never actually been to the museum, though I want to. They just sold one of the exclusive sets online due to the pandemic. That's neat. That's cool. Thanks, Totoro. Next up, it's a star patch, a Rosa star patch. Hi, John. This is a patch that a friend made for me, and I think it looks really neat. They got a new embroidery machine and wanted to try and make something simple with it. What they came up with is the Rosa John star, and just so you know, it did not take me half an hour to take the picture this time. While I was watching the VOD of the first episode of Tronbon today, you mentioned that you might have a blue food dye allergy. I have one kind of like that, only I can't eat things with red food dye in it. And I have the problem you have where I eat something with red in it and it makes me feel sick, but my face also breaks out in a rash. Oof. Food dye allergies suck, John. I thought I told you before to stop sending me snow. It snowed yesterday and it's gonna snow tonight, so thanks a lot. I just want winter to end. I want winter to end too. It's snowing here right now. I've just shoveled the snow the other day too, and it's all back. I'm so mad.
It actually just started raining over here, actually.
Ugh.
Which is at least better than snow,
Yeah,
so.
I would rather the rain. Thank you, Akiza. Next up, from Totoro as well. And now for the set that I built this week, 123 Sesame Street. This set was really fun to build and the Muppet characters are recreated really well. There's a certain character from the show loved by the stream that doesn't appear due to licensing, but at least we have one that's red and another that's blue. Well, he does appear on the set, but as a single piece on a shelf next to another representing his creator. Aww. That's still fair, though. He's technically not as much of a Sesame Street Muppet as he is an actual Muppet, but that's still really cool. This looks really awesome. This is a neat set. Here's Stephen George, aka Stephen Plays, in a Bob's Burgers style. What's the best life advice you can give to anyone right now? Don't take things too seriously. about it. Thank you, Jacob. Next up, we have tiger blobs and crabs. Just Yasu with a bunch of Buru crabs and tiger slimes roaming around. Thank you, Junko. That's a whole party you got going on there, and even some crab raid music. And we'll probably be ending art block on this one or the next one, and this looks really fucking cool.
Yo!
So I heard we're allowed to post our own kit constructions on model and Lego building stream nights. Here's my most recent one, Unit 01 from Neon Genesis Evangelion. This one's got a semi-funny history to it. I had my eye on it for a while, but only ordered it last year as lockdown really started going into effect. Figured now was the perfect chance to finally put in the hours to build it. And it arrived quite literally the same day that I woke up with symptoms of corona itself and really needed to stay in my room for a while. Perfect timing. Don't worry, I'm okay now. Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna skip the rest here, but I'm glad hey, you recovered from that. And this came out really good, despite the fact that you even say in the part we're skipping, there's a bunch of issues with it because of misreading instructions and stuff like that. But it still looks really good. Well done on this, Ilanok. Nicely done. I've actually never seen that kit around. That's cool that it even exists.
I'm actually surprised there was an Evangelion kit, so that's something you can find.
Ooh, look at these. Oh, right, new Pokemon ones have come out. I forgot. And, the PlayStation and Saturn ones. I forgot about all these. Hello out there. First post on here, but wanted to show off the kits I've gotten into since the last one of these streams was done. You can tell I've gotten into the hobby for sure. Another hobby to add to the game collecting hobby. Thanks, John. No worries. Still, this is actually a nice little hobby to do on the side when I have the time. You can see the new ones I've gotten recently, and there are more on the way. Working on the Lucario and Riolu ones at the moment. I want to find this Pac-Man one. That Pac-Man one looks nice. And yeah, I need to track down the PlayStation one too. That'll be a fun one to do, and the Saturn. Those will be neat to do. Thanks for showing those off, Jet. There's more to go, but we'll get to it next break. Because now, let's get back to it. But I also did say I was going to show you guys something, so give me a second here.
About to remind you.
It's in my DMs, so I gotta dig it out here first.
Oh dear, there's a lot of booping going on in the chat. Whoa! Nice.
There you go. There's the crown, there's the wig, there's the earrings, and there's a custom maple leaf gem for the middle of the dress.
Sick.
So I told you guys, like, I take cosplay very seriously, and my friends are professional cosplayers, so this'll look all right. I think this'll look decent. So there you go. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
Really? You triggered this alert and that's all you're gonna do? Oh god, why'd I open my mouth?
Cool Al says, couldn't resist. God damn it. All right, well, that's the only progress picture I got for you guys. I got nothing for the dress, but that's the wig I'm gonna have on, and there's my earrings and my brooch and my crown. My friend Ness is working on this, and she does amazing job. She's built a bunch of the cosplays I've had in the past, so I think people will be happy with the end result.
For a minute, I thought the leaf gem was actually gonna cover part of your mouth while actually doing the.
Nah, I'm gonna censor myself. That's the plan.
Yeah.
Now I don't have to shave because I've just got this giant brooch just covering my face. How long till the fursuit? No. I don't know any fursuit builders. Also, no.
Fursuits are expensive.
They are very expensive.
Yep.
I had a friend that used to build mascot outfits. They did Ratchet and Clank ones. and she worked on that for an extremely long time.
No, this is not an open invitation.
No, again, it is not an open invitation. Who's making the bra? I mean, we've already got the bra. Nice try. Don't need no space age materials there. All right, let's get back to this. Let's get the light back on.
All right, Chad, what's going on?
There we go. Let's get that booted back up.
Someone's asking who's supplying the magic.
Your imaginations. I'm sorry, I don't think there's gonna be any space magic involved. I don't even know if I'm even gonna bother with a voice changer, because I don't think it'll keep crackling the whole time. So I might just have to use my regular voice, because I can't do a good feminine sounding voice. I've got too much bass.
No treble.
No treble.
But what if you actually had a secret stash of space magic somewhere in your house?
You would know.
Okay, understood.
I wouldn't be able to hide a secret. I literally would show up on stream as Rosa one day and just completely play it off as normal. If I had magic, you would get a different John every day, simply because I'd be like, fuck it, let's just have some fucking fun. I think it's gonna be funnier with your normal voice. I mean, I could always do like the Dr. Girlfriend voice. But that's basically just the Zelda Scratcher voice. They're the same voice. And after 2 days of doing that, my voice will be dead. I will not get through Coliseum if I do that. All right, step 21. Let me put on my timer for next break.
But what if your current appearance is because of the space magic?
Then I am using some pretty shitty space magic.
Discount bootleg space magic.
If I could make the ideal self, it would not be the current self. Let's put it that way. There are many, many other avenues I would explore. Not the one that I have put myself into. But then you would not be you, John. No, I'd still be me. It would just be me with different life experiences. But I like the current self, John. The problem with the current self, John, is the stuff that he had to do to exist. Current John and past John want to have some words. Spent the past couple days reliving some poor life decisions in the past, and I'm mad at past John, even if it led to current John. Best way to put it.
So what you're saying is that Future John's the best?
Future John has the potential to always be the best John, because Future John doesn't have to exist if he doesn't want to.
Future John's just a figment of your imagination. It just comes and goes. Every iteration of Future John just comes and goes.
Is past John 18-year-old John? No, I think it's a couple years after 18-year-old John before we started making mistakes. Although, no, 18-year-old John also made some mistakes. And all Johns have made some mistakes. Let's put it that way.
Every iteration of John made a mistake along the
Every
way.
iteration of John is very good at making mistakes.
Damn, that's too real.
Oh, jeez.
A little bit, huh? Oops, wrong spot.
2-year-old John can make no mistake.
I do not remember 2-year-old time. The early I have one memory of being like 4 in an old house we used to live in. Specifically because the house had like the closet in the bedroom I was in wasn't like it was like a hole knocked into the wall, covered up with like a little thin blanket, but it turned into like also a crawl space, which was cool. That's like the only memory that and like going downstairs in that house and seeing a Pong machine, like one of those TV dedicated Pong machines. That's like the only memories I have of like being 4. Every other memory is in the house that we moved into when I was like 5 or 6. Picking Luca was a great decision by Past John. Oh, I'm not saying that Past John made all mistakes. Past John made some wise decisions. I'm thinking of a specific time in my life that if I had the ability to go back, I would probably go back and have some words. Past John didn't realize a lot of things about himself until a point of no return, for lack of a better term. There's some stuff I don't like talking about with my past, and most people are like that, to be fair.
I am exactly the same way.
Yeah.
Same.
It's the best way to put it, really. There's things you hate about yourself that you'll always have your regrets for. The things that your brain always fills in just to fuck with you. Just hey, you've been feeling good. Here's something you did really bad. That's going to haunt you for the rest of your life. Because your brain's never going to shut up about it. Decisions like that. Remember that time you were a complete asshole? Remember that time you said something stupid? Blah, 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 all that? The problem with being... I've talked about this before. The problem about being a retro-focused content creator is that you tend to naturally stick yourself into the past a lot. So as a result, you tend to relive a lot of things in your mind. And having also done this for 14 years, there's a lot of parts of that also line up with... Yeah, maybe I should have done this differently. I should have done that. I never should have done that. Why did I hang out with this person? I should have hung out with that person more. It's all things like that. The problem is, at the end of the day, you can't do anything about it. Because the logic of, like... I thought about this because people always ask, like, what would you do if you could go back to, like, 10 years ago yourself and tell your thing? What would you tell them about the future? The problem is, if you tell yourself about anything, the first thing you're going to do is either A, a money-making scheme, or B, try to save yourself from experiencing pain and heartbreak that you've given yourself or to others. And in doing that, you change who you are. Because ideally, if you make those mistakes, they make you a better person because you realize, fuck, I should never do that again. Stuff like that. Or I should never hang out with X or Y person or that type of person again because that will cause them to do something like that to me, and et cetera, and et cetera. It's the inherent flaw with time travel stories is that if you stop yourself, you no longer are yourself. And these are the things that I don't normally talk about.
The other way I see it is that, especially with time traveling stories, like you go back, change the past, and all of a sudden, hey, there's something has suddenly changed in the future. Like everything's even though it's in the past, it stays in the past. You can't really much change about it, or you can't really change too much about it. But you can still change what's coming up down the road. At least that's the way I see it.
See, this is why I like multiverse theory so much. This is why I like the Johniverse idea, and why like one of the stories I was working on a while back was a multiverse theory story. Because the idea of like butterfly effect, the idea of like one small change making a completely different universe is fascinating. stuff like that is really cool. But also, it comes from a lot of, like, self-reflection and stuff like that, too.
Not to totally change subject. Would you get past John pizza that you could never eat now that you're lactose intolerant?
Past John liked a lot of pizza. If I could stop Past John from eating the specific pizza that made him lactose intolerant, then yes, I would do that. Because that MagFest sucked ass. That was the one where I spent 2 of the 4 days of MagFest in my room, sick as a dog.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, do you not remember this, Kyon?
I'm trying to exactly remember if I was there for, or if it was before I started going to MagFest. Was it before 20? I was wondering if it was before 2018.
I'm pretty. This was 2019. Yeah, 2019. Because we moved into this house 2019.
Right, now I remember now from 2019. That's right.
Yeah, this was the food poisoning MagFest trip.
Yep. For some reason, I thought you were describing the story that was before I started attending MagFest.
No, I had two MagFests where my body was just a fucking mess. One was food poisoning, and the other, which was last year, I don't even remember exactly what it was, but I was sick for a couple days of MagFest last year. But 2019 was the really bad one, because that was food poisoning that flared up because of the travel. So I spent like 2 days just in the room, which was great for getting thrown controllers done when I wasn't passed out. But yeah, like, and then somehow we put on like the best thrown controller show we've ever done, because I don't know what it was. I guess being sick made me just really want to have energy.
It's funny how that works. So what you're saying is that food poisoning made thrown controllers?
I feel like thrown controllers would have been fine without the food poisoning. Because I remember, but it's just more so a miracle we got through that show. Basically, like, all my friends were, like, keeping an eye on me during that show. That's why when you see me jump off the stage and, like, do a pratfall, like, the front row of the show was like all like jumping up to get me, and then I just pop back up. And then immediately after that show is done and everything's packed up, I almost pass out doing the meet and greet. I'm like, I have to go. I can't stay.
John needs his rest.
I was very dead at the end of that. People like Chenzo will agree. He was there. Chenzo, Reese, and a couple others were just like, you need to go. You look like you're shaking. You need to go. Oh yeah, okay, that's part of it too. Mega Nerd's right. I think you caught something from Luca, we're starting to get better, and then caught something from your nephews, and then that led to a more serious infection. Yeah, it was like a bunch of things in a row. Yeah, that was the 2020 show, right? That was the 2020 one. I was like, I got super sick right before MagFest, and it still carried over to MagFest. I was still recovering then. It was just like a whole rigmarole of things.
I don't think I've ever gotten food poisoning.
I don't recommend it. I've had it twice. Or 3 times. It sucks ass.
I've got it at least a couple times, and yeah, can attest, it is absolutely terrible. Would not recommend.
Of course, those are the things, of course, your brain like remembers in vivid detail. Like, I remember exactly what I was doing with all 3 food poisoning incidents. And of course, like, that always brings back bad memories and everything too. Like, I was talking about this in the comments of the Double Dragon 2 episode that went up on Sunday. Apparently, that episode was recorded 1 day before my big breakup with my ex.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, apparently, like, it was, yeah, pretty much like the day before. Because I'm like, what? I was like, when was this recorded? And I'm like, okay, this seems really close to a TRG trip. And I looked, and I'm like, oh, it's the TRG Mario Party 3 trip. Oh. When was this? When did I fly out on that trip? Oh. Yeah. It was recorded May 5th, and I believe it was May 6th that we ended that 5-year relationship. So that was just like, cool. There's all those bad memories again. So remember what I was saying about constantly reliving the past? Shit like that happens all the fucking time. It sucks, man.
Yeah.
At least you have Lucajin now? Yes. Thank God for her. An actual blessing came out of all of that. But man, like I said, past John at the time wouldn't have known that. Past John would have had absolutely no idea.
Unfortunately, past John cannot predict the future.
Yep. This is the
There's a
thing when I say
million
about,
things
like,
I'd probably change if I could go back in time. Millions of things.
Yep. Everyone has stuff that they would go back and change. But like I said, that goes back to the thing where if you go back and change those things, you change fundamentally who you are. So
I'll take it.
I'm of a similar mindset, but it's just like, I don't know, man. I feel like the lessons I learned from the mistakes I've made have probably saved me from even more grief and problems. Doesn't mean I'm happy about it, but it means that at least I've learned from them. That's the thing. If you don't learn from your mistakes, you're fucked. You're doomed to repeat them. And that's the problem I have with Past
yeah.
John, is that Past John had a habit of repeating his mistakes a lot. So, I don't know what point exactly it was that I started learning to not do that, but I have been eternally grateful.
Usually it would take one really big mistake to make you learn not to do it again later.
Yep.
Would present John warning past John inspire past John to go back and warn past John?
This is how we actually get the Johniverse, is just different Johns traveling back in time to stop other Johns, and the result of the radiation from traveling back is what transforms everyone into all the actual alts. So all alt Johns started as a regular John, and then just the multiverse just crashed.
I was gonna say, so we had Rosa John and Pon Pon and a few other Johns I'm blanking on. They're all born from a figment of past John. Duly noted. We gotta write that down. Yeah, somebody had the same idea. So I'm saying we gotta hurry over to the wiki. We gotta write that down.
Oh God, no, you don't have to. There's already so much lore there. We already have the 3 boob timelines.
Look, we can just expand. We can just expand on all the timelines.
You're doing the thing. You're doing the thing. Just say bigger. It's just faster at that point.
It can always be bigger, John.
Yeah, you said expanding.
Yep.
You did that to yourself.
Oh, gotcha.
You did that to yourself.
Right. Whoops.
The 3 boob. Oh, so someone hasn't heard the 3 boob timeline story. There's 3 different times in my content creating history where I got depicted as a woman, and each one is a current alt now. So we joke, but they're so far apart. We joked that they're like the 3 boob timelines. So like the first timeline is Electron Jen, the second timeline is Pon Pon, and the third timeline is Rosa John.
Yeah, so like Zelda's timeline.
What would your life be like if you did not start TRG? I probably would have stopped content creation. Honestly, probably would have. Because at the time we were planning TRG, I was working full time at an IT in an office in an IT department rather, doing database management and stuff like that. So like, I probably would not have kept doing videos, and I definitely wouldn't have fallen into streaming. Oh, they were confusing it for a timeline where I had 3 boobs. No, sorry. There are just 3. The problem is phonetically it comes out the same. There's the 3 boob timeline and there's 3 boob timelines. They just needed a longer pause. The runaway guys would have just been guys. I am curious what would have happened if... I've always wondered about this, since you brought it up. I wonder if Emil would have still done TRG, or like some sort of group channel. Who would have been in it instead if it hadn't been myself and Tim? Like, Tim could have still been a possible thing, because Emil suggested Tim. But like, who would have been in the group if I wasn't there? I feel like TRG still would have formed. I'm just curious who would be in my spot instead. Because, like, Tom wasn't doing TRG or content creation at that point. Steven wasn't big into video gaming. Actually, no, because his anniversary, 10-year anniversary for Steven Plays lines up with ours. So he would have only just started, like, a month later. Josh, we didn't know very well at the time. We only really got introduced to him during that PAX East, but that also could have been the case, so I don't know.
I'm seeing people suggest Massey, but I don't even think Massey started content creation back at that time.
I think she had started the year prior.
Okay, never mind.
But she wasn't a very big channel at the time.
Luca would have been a possible suggestion.
Luca would have been a possible suggestion, yeah. I mean, Emil and Steven did know each other at that point, because they knew each other from Starman. So that could have happened. It could have been imagine if, like, Steven had joined TRG instead, and be, like, taken over my spot in TRG, and then Steven Plays didn't exist as a result.
John, I'm going to send you something here in a sec.
Sure, what's up?
I'm just going to send it to you.
See, now I'm horrified, because that has many implications.
It's music. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yo, I'm digging this track. This has some good Streets of Rage energy.
I'm loving the music here, Pops.
Thanks, guys.
When was the last time you were actually horrified by something on the internet? Not counting actual real life things. Probably back in the Something Awful days, because I think that's what made me numb to so much of it. That's also why I'm not bothered by any of, like, the kink art that some of the artists draw of, like, the alts. Because I got exposed to so much of it back then, it's just like, all right, sure. Whatever. None of it bothers me. Because that was just a thing you kind of dealt with if you were on the corner of the internet that I came from. The internet just makes you numb to things.
I was gonna mention, I'm having a hard time trying to remember something that I was legitimately horrified with. That also would have had to been, like, years ago as well. I still can't even remember it.
Man, Something Awful. It's strange that you were the only one I still follow from those days, since a lot of people on that forum disappeared. So a lot of the guys from the Let's Play sub-forum on Something Awful left it because, for like a number of reasons. The least of which was apparently low tax being another piece. But, yeah, like, a lot of people, like, went off to their own things. There was the Let's Play forum a bunch of people moved to. Some people from the Let's Play subforum started their own Let's Play forum, which some people still post there. Like, I think that's where Chip and Ironicus' stuff shows up every now and then. Some other people just got their own sites, again, like Chip and Ironicus. I mean, Beef and Beatus still do content. It's, but, like, everyone grew up, essentially. That's it. Life goes on, man.
Someone said an alternate universe where TRG is Slow Beef, Beatus, and Tie Tuesday.
Oh, Jesus. There's a group. Alright, what am I building now? It looks like I'm actually building the knob for this thing.
THG, some of those names you mentioned, yeah, those are like Slow Beef, Beatus, Ty, Catsworth, and Spine. Yeah, they still do stuff. They still do content. I think they came from something awful.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Yep.
That have like Let's Play history came from something awful in some way.
Psych's another name I remember.
Oh, Psych. There's a guy I wish I could hang out with more often.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, Psych's a good dude. Technically, ironically, something awful led to my interest in the furry fandom. That is the case for a lot of people, surprisingly. There was a lot of closet furries. There's a lot of closet furries that came from something awful, including from the Let's Play subforum. It's actually pretty funny, because that site was known very much for shitting on furries constantly. And now the amount of furries I know that were friends back then that are like, yeah, I'm actually a furry. Like, we just fucking were self-loathing. I'm like, oh, wow, that happened with a lot of people from that site, huh?
Do you like pirate metal?
Maybe. This is Mitch's theme? Is pirate metal?
Not our Mitch.
Oh.
A different Mitch.
Oh, damn.
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, I didn't realize Mitch was in pirate metal.
What am I doing wrong here?
The song is also the longest song I've ever written.
Damn, almost 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I hope that's not too far. Please don't let that be too far. The only leftover part this time around is this little tiny red piece right here. This little tiny red piece.
Oh wow. The red piece that still remains from the many spares.
Ooh, Dion, I'm excited to hear that later. Hell yeah.
Yo, this beat pops. It's getting too absorbed into the music.
Me?
No, me. I am absolutely digging this theme.
Yeah, this is going in some directions I didn't quite expect. I'm curious to hear the rest of this now. Alright, I think that is bag 9 done. Yes, it is. Time to go to bag 10. However, bag 10 is 2 bags.
$10A and $10B. Someone asked in chat, what's your favorite game you played via the game clearing streams?
Ooh, that's a good question. I'm not sure if I have an answer for that. Here's the problem. We've beaten through game clearing, like, 300 games? Hang on, let me double check something.
That's a lot of games.
That is a lot of games. Time for some quick maths. $53. 70. No. 72. 39. 52. And 16 so far this year. We've beaten 232 games on stream since we started using game clearing.
That may be a lot of games.
Yeah, maybe.
So I could probably skim each list and see what strikes me per year. But I don't know if I could pick an absolute favorite. Maybe Bloodstained? I don't know. I'm just gonna skim the first year we did actual game clearing, which was 2017. Like, there's some good stuff on here, like Power Stone, Pokemon Snap, Batman for the Game Boy, Shatterhand, Batman for the NES, Xena Warrior Princess for the N64, Spy Muppets Licensed to Croak, Ants Extreme Racing, Final Fantasy V, Castlevania 3, Mega Man X6, Action 52, Little Samson, Panic Restaurant, Monster Party. Oh shit, there's a lot of good stuff here. Mega Man 10, Chocobo Racing. I don't know if I could pick from this year, that year. Holy shit. Alien Soldier, Zero Wing, Vector Man, Dr. Mario 64, Sunset Riders, VVVVVV, Fisher Price, I Can Remember. That's the winner. There it is. It's right there.
There you go.
There you go.
Wait, you did X6? Yeah, we did X6 in 2017. That means the only Mega Man X game I haven't beaten is X7 and Command Mission, which is an RPG, so that's kind of why I haven't beaten that one. Whew, out of 2017, I would probably say Alien Soldier, Batman for NES, Final Fantasy V, or Castlevania 3. One of those is probably my favorite one from that year. Oh, we did the massively multiplayer Serious Sam HD though. I forgot we did that year too. Fuck. We've played a lot of good games on game clearing. Jesus.
Even Little Samson makes me happy.
Yeah, we did Little Samson and Panic Restaurant, so two of the rarer NES games.
Yeah.
Isn't X6 the one that kept crashing in the intro? You're damn right, that's the one. We were worried the game was broken. All right, let's see here. Let's start step 35. What was the worst game clearing game? Ooh.
Ooh.
That's another tough one, too. Orb 3D. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, it's probably Orb 3D. Orb 3D or something I did for Cuso Grande. Either one.
I attempted to play Orb 3D, and I gave up after even making it to the second stage.
We also did Action 52, so like we've played some bad games.
Never forget the purple monster from Orb 3D.
What a fucking weird game. What an overly ambitious game that was.
I like the concept, but it's just the gameplay is just it's a thing. I'll say that much.
Yeah, that's not wrong. That's not wrong.
Wait a minute. One of the main guys behind Orb 3D later worked at a AAA company like EA, I think, but also
I thought it was Blizzard. I thought they worked at Blizzard.
Huh.
Maybe it was EA. Actually, I think you're right with EA. It was something like that. I remember there being like some big reveal of like, oh my god, someone actually like somewhat important worked on this.
Now I must look this up.
Fuck if I remember what it was though. Or who it was, rather. Has there been a game-clearing game that you were disappointed in because of expectations or whatever? Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance.
Don't say that. I haven't played it yet.
No. The game itself is great. So this is the thing.
Oh, okay.
The expectations are myself in this case. Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance was sold to me as like, this is a game made literally for you, John. And the main focus of like the cutting, I hated. And which kind of led to like a situation where a specific boss fight, I really lost my cool during it and got super mad during it. But the story, the cutscenes were more than worth it, and holy shit, did the back end of the game more than make up for it. Yeah, the Sundowner fight is not my proudest moment, to say the least. But, yeah, no, like, Golf Story is another good example, too, because I expected a lot more crazy stuff out of Golf Story, and then kind of got a pretty meh story otherwise, where like all the characters are kind of assholes, so like you don't like any character essentially. Okay. I mean, if you guys have any more questions, feel free to ask them too. Like, we're chilling here for a while. We got like an hour before next break, so just you can go wild with questions too.
I'm putting an album together. What a good time to do that.
Do you? Is that a no? Do you not want us to do that, or is that a yes?
What questions? You can do that.
I'm asking you, like, do you need us not to do that?
No. I'm good. It's almost done.
Okay. Games you've been playing off stream. Right now I'm playing through Iconoclast because we're doing it for top-down perspective, the Patreon tomorrow.
Yeah, doesn't that game get super heavy?
At times, definitely. I'm not done it yet. I've still got another 2 hours left to the game, 2.5 hours. But the story's definitely gone in some interesting directions.
Can you give us a song from it, please, Popsy? I'm about to give John the whole album.
Are you going to do that new Millennium Puzzle Kit? Kind of want to see that. That looks fun as fuck. I kind of want to get that.
Apparently they don't give you instructions for that either.
Yeah, which is fucking brilliant. That's amazing.
That's so sick.
Whose theme is this? Oh, it's TBG Hunters. This is a good theme.
Yo!
Pops, you ever think of becoming a musician? You're pretty good at it.
Nah. Probably. I could do it, maybe.
Hold on, who's selling that Millennium Puzzle Kit? Bandai is. I don't know what stores are going to carry it, but Bandai's making it.
Someone's been asking in the chat, any chance for a lightning round game clearing stream this year?
I might want to do that. I just got to figure out when. There may not be a stream next Wednesday. It's going to depend on a couple things. So just a warning about that in advance. Did I put this in the wrong part? No, I didn't. It's in the right one. The schedule's going to be a little volatile for the next little bit. If we do have a stream next Wednesday, it will be High Risk Fortune Cookie. Do you have any estimate on when cons will return? Too Many Games is currently slated for October. Yeah, it ain't my guess at this point. It entirely depends on vaccinations and quarantine. The earliest I could see a con happening would be like November. That's the earliest I think that we'll get to it. October might happen. It's more likely for the first con we as TRG go to be MagFest 2022.
There's still a lot of unknowns, so who knows really.
I think they're a long way off still.
Yeah.
Just getting too hopeful too fast.
Yeah, pretty much. That's why I'm being like, half a year from now minimum. Trying to be realistic.
Cole, I believe TwitchCon usually happens during like the September-October timeframe. I think realistically they would probably have to wait a few months, or not even a few months, probably wait a while for that to even happen.
Do you own a TurboGrafx 16 Mini? I got one last Christmas and have been completely obsessed with it since just completed Salamander today. Yes. Yeah, actually you can see it on screen. In the background, on the top of this bookshelf, right about here, if you're looking at the bottom right camera, there's a little white box. That is a TurboGrafx 16 Mini box. It's right next to an actual TurboGrafx 16 box.
Figures.
If you could play any game again for the very first time, what would it be? Chrono Trigger.
Haven't played it yet.
Same.
Is there any skill that you wish you were able to do? Time management. If that doesn't count, I would love to actually know how to draw, but I don't have the time to put into it, which is why time management was my first response.
Drawing.
Yeah, drawing.
Alternatively, also knowing how to fix my damn car.
That's a good
Oh
one.
yeah.
Ooh, 3D modeling's also a good one too. That would also be one I'd love to know.
Let's see. Someone asked, have you set aside some time in your schedule to write more about your book?
No, not yet. Once I get the YouTube channel back into like a full automated flow, basically, then I'll be able to focus a bit more on stuff like that. But I've got stories for the characters, but I just haven't, like... I still have to get design docs for at least 2 or 3 more characters for Quantum Knights, and then 2 or 3 more characters for Monkey Paw, and then at that point, then I feel like I can actually start fully writing things down. Because I've got 4 characters designed thanks to Spotted Alien Monster Sam for Quantum Knights, and I've got 2 characters for Monkey Paw thanks to Jumney and Nino. Even my mom asked about that the other day too. She's like, "Oh, you still working on your book?" I'm like, "No, it's kind of been busy with life."
Aren't we all?
Just wanted to let you know that I'm loving your Blaster Master Zero LP. Oh, thanks. I'm glad people seem to like it. I wasn't sure what LP to lead with when we got back to it, but Blaster Master seemed like a solid choice. It has a good amount of content to it, and the edits that Time Thief did for it have been really good. So I figured it was a solid choice. It was supposed to be Donkey Kong Country originally, and then we just figured, like, with the way I kept changing things, my plans for Donkey Kong Country, it was like, maybe we should lead with Blaster Master. It'll be more straightforward. I guess, which reminds me, episode 3 goes up tomorrow. That's the first episode done this year, because the first 2 were done in June of last year, and then everything else was done in February of this year.
Yeah, people seem to be enjoying the LP so far.
I'm glad. Like, I figured Blaster Master was a solid game choice to pick. So I'm glad that it's been well received. There we go.
Someone mentioned that they enjoy Time Thief's snark.
That's the reason I wanted when we were looking at editing. Like, Time Thief was my choice for editor because he's got the same snark that I had for Future Dawn edits. Like, he's got the quipping in that down well. Like, he's been doing an amazing job with it, to the point where some people don't even realize it's him that's doing the snarking.
Time Thief, if you're hearing this out there, you're doing very well.
Did your YouTube subscription numbers drop since you started posting again, since that was a thing before? Yes and no. Here, let me grab that. It's been moving in ways that I basically expected. Analytics. Subscribers. The day that I put up the 14 years and more video saying that I was coming back, that was the day I was expecting a bunch of like unsubscriptions. I actually gained 146 subscribers. Blaster Master Zero first episode went up, gained 82 subscribers that day. The first Twitch highlight went up, lost 42 subscribers. That's the net, because we gained some and then lost a lot. Next Blaster Master episode went up, lost 5 subscribers. Double Dragon 2 finale went up, lost 18 subscribers. Yeah, Monday broke even. Yesterday -5. So, like, and I'm leaving out days in between too. So here's an actual like way it went down. The I'm Back video went up 146, plus 73, plus 63. Blast Master episode 1 plus 82, plus 82, plus 53, minus 42. That was the Twitch highlight. Next day plus 26. Next day plus 55, plus 26. Blaster Master episode 2 -5. Next day, plus 16. Plus 48. Double Dragon 2, -18. Next day, 0. Yesterday, -5.
So slightly trending upwards, but kind of fluctuating a little bit.
Yeah. It is an overall increase, but it fluctuates a lot like that. So I mean,
I guess some of the people.
but that's the thing.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
I expected there was going to be a bunch of that because even back when I did like Wario Land, when I did Castlevania, all that stuff, every day a video went up. I lost subscribers. I've never understood it. Twitch or YouTube always does this. You lose subscribers the day you put up a video, and then after that day it goes up. It's so weird. I don't understand. Because some people, I get it. They're like, oh, I don't like this content, or like, oh, I forgot to subscribe to you. Some people just like, I don't like the game. I'll come back later. Some people, sometimes just YouTube just unsubscribes people for them and they don't realize it.
Well, yeah, that's the thing that can happen where,
Yeah.
where you're saying they lose a subscription to a channel.
But yeah, the whole point of me doing this and doing it not full time though was that I'm not gonna play the YouTube game, if that makes sense. I'm not gonna like panic over a subscriber count. It's funny to see, like from a standpoint, I want to see it go up because it going up is a good thing. But it's just funny how like it fluctuates. Like whatever day I manage to finally get a Superman episode up, that's the day I want to watch the count again. Because that's the day I'm going to be curious to see how high it goes or how low it goes. Because there's a potential for it to go severely in either way on that day.
I imagine all the built up patience of someone waiting for that Superman episode would be very interesting to see.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
People were waiting for so long.
And that's the inherent curse that Superman has, is that it will never live up to the actual expectations. Because it's been so ingrained into it.
Yeah.
Like,
People are expecting this grandiose ending.
and it's not gonna be.
Yeah.
When I get to the actual ending of that Let's Play, God willing, I have no idea what it's gonna be. It's gonna be so fucking emotional for me, but everyone else is gonna be like, guess I can unsubscribe now. Like shit like that. So it's gonna suck because it's gonna be like this big emotional moment for me, and for other people, it's just like, well, finally it's got here somehow.
Everyone's now expecting the fireworks.
Oh god, I still want to do that fireworks plan, but I don't want to blow up a cartridge for it. I guess I do have a cartridge that's broken. I could use that instead as a stunt cartridge.
Oh dear.
Have I ever finished Superman 64? Yeah. I didn't even start the LP till I had beaten it multiple times. I don't think I've actually, except for like ROM hacks, I don't think there's been an LP I've done where I've never beaten the game before. Pretty much every game I've LP'd, I've known in some way, shape, or form.
You just put catnip in a broken cartridge and let Bagel go ham. That's a really good way to to get the stunt cartridge used.
There you go. Oh, Prime, we showed off your cosplay progress. And then we showed off our cosplay progress. So, you caused the thing to happen with that. Speedrun Superman? Here's the thing. It's already pretty optimized. Like, the speedrun for Superman 64 is like 30 minutes. Have I ever thought of doing a crossover with Maximilian Dude? I would love to do any content with Max, but I don't know Max personally, so it's hard to kind of start that.
Yeah, best I got is him to follow me on Twitter. That was it. I've played him in Street Fighter a couple times. Played him in Mortal Kombat. Beats my ass. And I cry from happiness because I know.
You're just happy to be there.
Yeah, when Street Fighter V was at TwitchCon one year, like the year it was announced, they had it at TwitchCon. I saw him in line waiting to play, and then we played, and he destroyed me. You know, it's how it
At least-
goes.
As you would expect.
At least you played against him.
For the record, thanks to Juker, I experienced all of Superman 64. Let me put it this way. We were up until about 5:30 a.m. Eastern time, stuck on the final level. Yeah, because the final level's a piece of shit. There's literally a part of that final stage where you can die in 3 hits, no matter how much health you have. It's bullshit. And it's also this disgusting maze. Like,
Oh, great.
the final stage sucks ass. It's gonna be the longest episode out of the whole series just because that stage sucks that much. I think even the speedrun, in the speedrun, it's still the longest stage in the speedrun at like 8 minutes. Like, by comparison, the shortest stage in the speedrun is a minute. And the longest is, I'm pretty sure, is 7. It's because you have to go find 12 items, then you have to do, like, this weird maze, then there's a random teleporter maze, and then there's, like, a weird, like, escape sequence. It's just a whole fucking mess. All right, I have been sent something special. Popsky, I'm assuming this is your new album that's not out yet?
I just dropped it.
Oh, you just
5
dropped it?
minutes ago.
Oh, sweet. All right, this is Virtualization by Popsky. Wasn't this the one that... This is not the one you were going to do that special thing for, was it?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Check your DMs.
No, that's a different one. That's an EP.
Okay. Well, now you can make your popsky.bandcamp.com memes, because now's the perfect time for it. Because there's new music available.
Yeah, I've been meaning to put this one together, and I just kept holding it off. Don't know why I waited until a stream to do it, but you know.
You're like, oh, I'm listening to my music. Maybe I should put out my music. I like to think that was the thought process.
Can we get a discount through Twitch Prime?
Nope.
Nice try, fuckers.
Name your price, I will buy it right now. $50. Let's go. No, I'm just kidding.
You usually price your albums at what, like 10 to 20 bucks, that range?
Usually like 5 to 10.
They may have called your bluff.
Nobody's gonna do that.
No, you know better.
You can get the whole discography for that.
Well, there you go. Buy his whole discography.
You can get more than 200 songs.
And they're all stream safe.
Yes, they are. Vinyl collection win. Do you know how expensive it is to get a vinyl print? And you can't buy them single. You have to get them in a giant pack that's like $400. Somebody just bought it for $50.
Fucking told you. Fucking told you. Don't challenge chat. Why do you think I have to turn into a woman in a month or so?
Chat's been challenged.
There's some different stuff from me on here.
Yeah, these are very stylistically different than what I'm used to hearing from you. just look at what happens with Steven on a regular basis. Yo, I feel bad for Steven. Because people keep going there and making him sing about all the jokes from over here. And I feel like he's getting pretty exasperated by them. Like, spare the poor guy. I know he's getting money for it, but spare the poor guy a little bit. Ooh! Yeah, I would not have expected you to do something like this. This is good. Hell yeah.
Thanks, man.
Don't mind me, I'm just jamming out to this song. All the funk's happening. Keep asking questions, chat. What's a game you could have gone when you were younger and wish you did because it is expensive / rare now?
Oh, I had a chance to buy a little Samson when it was like 150 bucks Canadian. It now goes for 1,500 Canadian.
Go figure.
That's what I'm kicking myself for.
Of course, it's Little Samson.
Yep. Other than that, that's definitely the most expensive one. Shantae for Game Boy. Shantae for Game Boy Color. That's a game I always wanted to find. I could never find a copy for it when it was new, and I've still been trying to find a fucking copy of it to this day. It's just so fucking expensive.
Yeah, when I was younger, I didn't realize that games went up in price the longer they were out.
I mean, most don't. That's the thing.
Yeah. So I didn't really have a chance to, like, hoard my games. I was a kid that always, like, traded in my games to get the new stuff.
I was lucky in the sense that I lived in an area where that was not an option. Right. So as a result, I kind of wanted to hang on to my games all the time. So that's why I've got a decent collection, is because I kept everything when I was a kid. And a bunch of my friends who were like, yeah, I don't want this anymore, I don't play it, like, I want to sell it, I bought them off of them before I graduated high school, or before we were done junior high. So like when like the N64 and GameCube were coming out, a bunch of people just sold me all their NES games. So that's where I got a bunch of my stuff then, and that's when the collecting bug kind of hit me.
What's the priciest game you've gotten for a low price? Well, I'll tell you the priciest game I've ever gotten was a boxed, sealed copy of Mario RPG, and that was a couple years ago.
Nice.
I sold that right back. I was like, this is too much to hang on to. I don't feel comfortable with it anymore.
For me, it is complete in box Flintstones Dinosaur Peak for NES. I don't remember how much I paid, but it was a raffle prize, so I definitely didn't pay full price for it.
I can't recall a game that would be very pricey that I got a low price, because I don't really buy that many games to begin with. I think by default my answer would have been Ocarina of Time, because I think that's the only thing that would have been the closest to it.
Do I own Earthbound in box? No, I do not. That's one thing Emil's got over me. He's got both Chrono Trigger and Earthbound complete in box. But like I have like all the Mega Man X's complete in box for Super Nintendo, which is also tricky. I have Final Fight Guy, which is expensive. Well, in box. Fire Strike is probably the most expensive in box game I have.
Yeah, a couple years ago I was in a tough spot, so I had to basically sell all my games.
No, that's fair.
So I don't The only collection I have is on Steam, and that's like 1,900 games.
I mean, you don't need all of this. Like, all the shit I have around here, the physicals, you don't need that. It's nice to have. I like it, and it scratches that part of my brain that's like, must hoard something. But, like, not everyone needs to become a collector, basically.
Right.
Then you can attest to collecting, especially for video games, it can get very expensive very fast.
Yeah, and the longer it takes for you to get into it, the more expensive it gets, which is the other frustrating thing about it.
Yep. So looking at you, little Samson.
How much you gonna sell your Steam account for? I'm not selling that.
It's your retirement plan, buddy. Go for it.
I think last I looked, it was worth like 15, 16K, I think. Let me look again.
Oh yeah, there's a site that just calculates
Yeah.
that for you. I forgot.
It tells you like how much it would be if you got them all on sale, or how much it would be if you paid full price for all of them. Do I need to spend $50 on your album again so you can buy more games? Thinking emoji. Yeah, so lowest prices is $7,974. Today's prices would be $23,392. I don't know how to feel about that.
Welcome to game collecting.
When you doing a channel theme for Chugga, I'm sure he would probably reach out to Jules before me.
Yeah, Pop and Emil have not met.
Well, we have.
Well,
Only online, though.
yeah. Only in passing, essentially.
Yeah, whenever I modded for him that one time. It's a video game franchise you wish it would have more merchandise? Probably Killer Instinct.
Does Puyo Puyo count as a franchise?
Yes, very much.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, any merch for Puyo Puyo on my end.
God, I hope that wasn't too far. Oh, that looks right. I would love... Sorry, I didn't answer the question. Beautiful Joe.
That's a good one.
Yeah, Beautiful Joe and Godman.
Nice.
Basically, Capcom. I would love Capcom to hoard or shell out a bit more of their stuff that isn't their big ones already.
If you could collaborate with another musician, who would it be? Grant Kirkhope. I've reached out to him a couple times, but he's always busy.
Grant's a busy boy. That would be a very fun person to hang out with, I feel.
Yeah, from the couple times I've talked to him, he's a real nice dude.
Yeah, he seems very genuine, which is nice.
He doesn't like his Samsung refrigerator. Just know that.
That sounds like him. Because of Jules, we got to chat a little bit at a con once, and he was just like, he had just a group of people around him. He was just telling stories about stuff. It was great.
What's the strangest thing you've ever found written on a game cartridge or case? Like
Oh,
name or phone number, etc.?
I know. My dad carved in cheat codes to Killer Instinct Gold, and for some reason I remember him putting it in the oven to like melt the cartridge a little bit so he could carve into it. I don't know why he just didn't write it down on a piece of paper.
That is intense. That is very intense.
You know, I've only told weird stories about my dad on here.
Those are the most memorable ones usually. For me, there's a copy of The Adventures of Batman and Robin for Super Nintendo we streamed, and apparently I think the word stupid was etched into the label, but you could only see it under certain lighting. It was really weird.
I got a game off eBay one time, or I got a like box of games.
Yeah.
Because I was into that sort of thing. One of them, I forget what the game was, but one of them had just a disc snapped in half, and with a note that says, "This game's so dumb. Don't ever play it."
They were saving you.
It was a warning.
Here's another one you'll like.
Funked up.
Lots of funk.
Ooh, yeah.
Once again, Pop, I am jamming to this.
As you should be.
Popsy knows my weakness is a good brass section. A good horn section does it.
Somebody paid $60 for the album. That's fun. That's a fun time. I told you not to, but okay.
Someone asked if you were a character in an RPG, what class / job would you be? Whatever healer jobs are there. I guess if I were to use FF14 as my base, white mage.
I got a thing for rogues, usually because they get to talk themselves out of a lot of sticky situations.
Magic users, like mage and wizards for me. I just want to shoot fire into my damn hands.
Anything with mage.
Yeah, I'm always playing like mages or magic users in RPGs.
What's an IP you feel that would work really well with in the Dynasty Warrior style of gameplay? My joke answer is Puyo Puyo, but
I was gonna say, I would love to see like a Dynasty Warrior style Tetris game.
I've been waiting on a Tetris RPG. Apparently there was one on mobile that was Japan only, and you can't play it anymore.
Of course, of course.
Go figure. Dynasty Warriors with Star Fox is a interesting suggestion.
Ooh, that's a good one too. Yeah.
Tricky Towers is close to that, but it's not.
Not really. Not really. Seen some interesting suggestions. Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy. Someone mentioned Mario, but that would be interesting.
Kingdom Hearts would actually fit the that style pretty well.
Yeah.
Because they already do little, like, mini scenes like that already. Just do the Keyblade War as a Dynasty Warriors game.
Yeah, you could.
Kirby Warriors, an interesting choice there too.
That would be fun.
Oh yeah.
Sonic Dynasty Warriors? We already know what happens when you give Sonic a sword. No thanks.
Someone mentioned Mario 35 is the closest to Dynasty Warriors.
That's not wrong. That's not wrong. They've got a point there, actually.
Yeah. It's a little of a sore subject for me. It says that game is going away next week.
I hate that that game is going away. It really doesn't need to.
Yeah.
Phantasy Star Dynasty Warriors? I mean, Phantasy Star Online's already kind of like that.
Yeah, for the most part, it really is. Paperboy Dynasty Warriors? Alright.
I'm down. I'd try that.
Same.
And that's the album.
Whoops, that's not you.
RuneScape Dynasty Warriors? I feel like RuneScape's gonna eventually would actually go that route at some point.
Oh, I lost my spot. There we go. Sorry, I'm gonna go play my favorite track from you. Although I think that that Buddy Cop jam might be stealing that spot.
Well, that's good.
Someone asked, were there any MMOs you grew up playing? For me, it was RuneScape.
Ragnarok Online.
There was a couple for me. I would always browse the free MMO websites and just play whatever was hot. City of Heroes was a good one.
Maple Story, shoutouts to that.
Played a little bit of that. Played Night Online.
Few people have noticed mentioning Cartoon Network Fusion Ball, which, oh man.
I didn't know that was an MMO.
Yeah. Does L-Sword count? I think it does, actually. I might be confusing it, though, with a different game. Does Club Penguin count? Yes.
Technically.
Neopets will count.
Yeah, they're social aspects. They're pretty close, and because of that.
Yeah, when I was younger, I played a lot of Toontown.
Alita asked, anyone here grew up with Fly for Fun? I played that a lot growing up as well.
I played that a lot as well, yeah.
What game?
Fly for Fun.
Not familiar with it.
Alright.
Oh, man. I just got blasted back into time.
Going back, trying to remember everything.
That was around the time I was playing Gunbound.
Oh, Gunbound, and that's something to put time into.
Absolutely love Gunbound.
Gunbound is so good. Apparently they've made a second one, but...
Yeah. Like it's coming out either soon or it came out recently. Look, man, if Worms can get a resurgence, Gunbound can get a resurgence.
Yeah, I did hear about the sequel to Gunbound. I don't recall if it's actually been released out yet. I should look.
New Gunbound? I don't think it is.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You better hope hope it's good, otherwise they're gonna have a lot of people upset at him.
Yep, a few of us mentioned Worms earlier with in relation to Gunbound because they both are basically the same gameplay.
Song is so beefy.
I love this song, dude. This is, like I said, this is my favorite song from you. We might be getting edged out by that new one.
Someone asked favorite Worms games in the series.
Armageddon, the original.
Armageddon, easy.
Yeah, it's Armageddon. I actually warmed up to Armageddon because I think the first one I played was Reloaded. No,
I do
Armageddon,
like that newer one though. That one's pretty fun.
Oh, Rumble? Yeah, Rumble was fun.
Yeah.
I hope that's still, like, being played. I hope it's not dead. I feel bad. There's so many games now. It's just so hard to stay on one.
Right.
What is an ancient toyline you remember that no one talks about, like Street Sharks, Extreme Dinosaurs, or Zevaz?
I mean, I remember
None of-
Street Sharks.
Yeah, I can't think of anyone that not everybody's heard of.
One of my university buddies was really into a series, I think, called Dino Riders. We had a party at their house one day, and he just, in the basement, he just had Dino Riders running on loop. So people would just, like, leave from being social and just go watch Dino Riders. Oh shit, Cowboys and Moo Mesa, Biker Mice from Mars, there's some classics. You know what, I'm going back to Buddy Cop Jam.
I just want to listen to Buddy Cop Jam.
Yeah,
That jam.
seems Worms Rumble's not doing great.
That's a bummer.
Last 30 days was 91 players.
Ooh.
Right now, 5 players.
Oh no. You know what,
That's
I'm betting it probably is doing better on console though, considering it was free on PlayStation Plus. More likely to be doing better on console. That still hurts to hear though, damn.
Yeah, the all-time peak for that game was 649 on
Ouch,
Steam.
that's it. Oof.
Jeez.
It wasn't even that bad, it was pretty good.
It was pretty fun. I don't know what happened.
That also does mean though we could theoretically do like a sub night for that game and probably not even need to worry about lobbies.
True.
We are overdue for a sub night.
Yeah, we haven't had one since I've been a mod, I don't think.
Yeah, we were supposed to have one last month, but then the internet issues made me cancel it.
Yeah.
And I've been busy trying to get the YouTube channel back that I haven't put aside the time to get that ready.
Someone mentioned I haven't really played Worms or know much about their history, but did it peak long ago or something?
Worms has been around since like mid '90s. It's a pretty long running series.
Yep.
Even WMD right now has 128 people playing.
I mean, if you don't have anyone like playing the game, why are you gonna try to play a battle royale, right?
Right. But again, it's on PS5 it was free, so maybe they still have people.
I'm betting because it's also what's the word I'm looking for? Cross compatible. It's crossplay, so.
kind of wondering how that Destruction All Stars is doing.
That was one I was really excited about, but then I heard nothing good about it after. I felt really bad. I grabbed it because, again, it was a PlayStation Plus game, and just never booted it up.
Yeah,
I felt bad. I've used my PS5 for nothing. Like it's been my DVD player. That's about it.
I haven't played it since I beat Spider-Man.
Are there really any games in the PS5 that is really worth playing at this point, or is it still at a point where there's not enough titles that could?
There's not enough
wouldn't
exclusive
try to get one
titles
now.
at the moment. Yeah.
Okay.
Like if
Yeah,
you don't have a
I'm curious.
PS4 or you've never had a PS4, you could definitely get it to play all the backwards stuff. But if you already have a PS4, don't even worry about it.
It sort of comes with like 30 PS4 games that are like super well regarded, or something like that. I forget exactly. There's like an instant PS4 collection if you have a PlayStation account and a PS5.
It didn't come with 30. It came with like 15 to 20.
I thought it was like 25. Yeah, actually,
Is
someone
it?
else is saying 25.
I know you got Bloodborne and God of War.
Yeah. No, you got like a lot of good stuff, a lot of Sony exclusive stuff. What in the world is this piece it's looking for? I guess it's this.
I'm seeing the scalper prices going down because nobody's wanting to get it for 1,000.
No, and you shouldn't.
Yeah, don't do that.
The only reason you would pay that much would be because you just have fear of missing out at that point. And
Right.
trust me, right now it's not a big FOMO if you don't have a PS5.
Yeah, if you have a PS4 right now, you're pretty much set.
Yeah.
We're just basically waiting to see if there's any more exclusives that are coming out on the PS5.
Well, Ratchet and Clank is soon.
That's June, I thought?
Think so?
Ah, piss. I put this on at the wrong time.
June 15th is what I'm seeing.
Yeah. That Returnal game looks pretty sweet. That's in April.
Oh yeah, Returnal looks neat.
And then also in June is FF7 Remake Intergrade, which is what I'm waiting for.
I knew they were going to do it. I fucking knew they were going to do it.
Yeah, that's why I haven't played it.
Smart. At least the upgrade is free, except for getting the DLC for it.
Yeah, the extra DLC. I want to see what that Stray game is. The Kitty Cat and Robots.
Oh, right, that one. Forgot about that.
Yeah, that comes out in October, apparently.
Yeah, no, the problem with the current gens is that it's just waiting at this point for content. If you didn't have an Xbox One or a PS4, get the current gens because they're both backwards compatible. But otherwise, it's just like you don't need to rush. You really don't.
Kind of just goes back to how many games are there that is exclusive to the PS5 that you really want to play at the moment?
Spider-Man Miles Morales isn't exclusive, but
Yeah, I know, that threw me off for a second too. I'm like, wait, that's not in the song.
It isn't exclusive, but I think the frame rate options were.
Something like that, yeah. Same thing with Ghost of Tsushima.
That as well, yeah. Which I have not played yet. There are a lot of games that I have not played yet.
Yep, I'm there with you. We got a little crank. It does literally nothing. Currently, anyways.
The cr-
I believe he's going to be doing some heavy lifting, though, once this thing is put together.
Soon.
Oh, John, are you gonna do the Super Bomberman R online when it comes out?
You fucking better believe it.
Did you have to ask that question, Chad?
I almost got a fucking Stadia because of that, and I was like, no. As soon as I saw it wasn't exclusive, like it was just a time exclusive, I'm like, I can wait. I will wait.
The fact that
Go
it
ahead.
even tempted you to get a Google Stadia just to get the Super Bomberman R online.
I don't think it can be really overstated how into Bomberman I am.
Yep.
I almost got into Bomber Girl of all things. I'm just like, I just really want some fresh Bomberman content. Because there was like a translation of it that got released that you could emulate. But apparently it had like a lot of weird like workarounds you had to do to actually play it correctly because it's an arcade game. And also like a MOBA?
What?
Yeah, it's like this weird like MOBA Bomberman arcade game where all the characters are like Moe versions of like, they're like Moe Bomber Girls or something like that. It was also a gotcha game, so like it was a gotcha arcade game, so you would get like a roll like every time you played the game, depending on how you ranked, and like that would get you like a more powerful character with like better skills and stuff like that. With different, and there's like different cosmetic outfits for the characters too. Yeah, Bomber Girl is like this whole thing.
I never even heard of that.
Japanese exclusive arcade series or something like that.
Going back to PS5 for a second, if you hate load times,
yes.
Ugh, I just can't even state how good they are on PS5. I don't mean to brag, but
It feels like witchcraft. It literally feels like witchcraft.
it's nutty.
Hey, hi, Wang. How's it going, buddy?
Hey, Hi Wang.
That's as far as it goes. Oh, good timing, Hi Wang. There's our go to break jingle. Hi, Wang. Thank you for the raid, buddy. Hope your stream was good. As you've probably seen, we're doing a Lego build today. I don't know why the art transition was still on. This is where we're at currently. We're working on the Lego CRT. We're on step 66 of... I think it was 266. Yep. 66 of 266. So there's only 200 steps left to go, which means we're not finishing it tonight. We're gonna have one more hour or hour and a half of building after break, and then we'll see where we get from there. Lego CRT, yeah. Here you go. That's what it's gonna look like in the end. It's part of the Lego NES set.
Does Mario move because of the crank?
Yes.
I need this.
All right, we are going to go to break here, though. Let me just make sure I finish this part I was working on as highway rated. Yep. Cool. So we'll pop that in, and then we'll finish step 66 when we get back from break.
Are you my brother, Rex Racer? You are his brother. I can see the resemblance even under that mask. Ag.
Uh-oh.
Ah. Oh dear.
Yep.
You all right?
That is my carpet protector.
Ah, okay.
Putting up a fight. I'm fine. Don't worry. The chair just did not want to move.
Happy Big Thursday, everybody.
Happy what?
Big Thursday.
It's Big Thursday?
Yeah. And then the day after that is Big Friday.
What?
What? Is there a big Saturday with this pod?
Yep.
I'm not familiar with this.
Every day's a big day.
Oh god.
Can't wait for next Big Monday.
And there'll be a big Tuesday.
Linda
What comes after
Flareon.
that, John?
What?
What comes after that, John? That's right. The square hole.
God damn it. God damn it. Oh, Linda Flareon, thank you for the gift subs. And for the 3-month sub. Wanspell for 25. Devens for 9. The G Girl 2020 for 4. Oops, that's a dono. Commander Proton for 52. Viridian Owl for 12. Prime Explorer for 6. Shroomy, son of a bitch, I didn't even see that you walked in and did that. God damn it. Shroomy walked in, dropped a Wario, and said, Donkey Kong 94 is awful and you know it. Fuck you. Chessbait for 3. Straight Out of Winterfell for 52. Diabeto the CM for 22. Azranim for new. Not Safe for MD for 35. Mr. King or King 1 for 31. Oh, another month. I am running out of things to say here, but for the love of God, it's an L at the end of my name, not 1. You literally have the name King and then an underscore and then another letter that doesn't have the line at the bottom. Here, I want to show this here. This is how it shows up on my side. So there's no like line for the L at the bottom for the uppercase. And you know, there's kings like King Henry V, King Henry VII, like that. So I thought you were going for Mr. King 1. I thought you were going for the numerical thing. It's not. It's a pipe. Oh, that's someone else. All right. Well, now you know why I keep saying Mr. King 1, because you've seen the font it always shows up as. And still gifting us up to vases. L is also a Roman numeral, so it could be a number. Well, at that point, wouldn't it be... L is 50, right? Yeah. Anyways, let's drop some eggs. Thanks for subbing, everybody. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. Alright, I'm excited to see what Dion dropped here, but they're at the end of the list, so let's start with this one. From Game Fan. Gusio.
But look guys, look. It's one of my greatest achievements.
Oh. Wait, are these all Game Fan? They are all Game Fan. Still with fucking vase breaking music.
Shit. Just play your fucking music.
Bagel. Bagel.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yeah, Bagel just broke a vase.
You are one fucked up fuck. You know that? That's
Did that get picked up on the mic, by the way, when he broke that?
No.
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 And from Just King Dion, initialize Dion's Cyberpunk remix.
Trying to outbase me. Damn.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Dirty.
I approve.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck
That was so sick.
yeah.
Beautiful.
Some of y'all are really fucking talented. Well done, Dion. Hell yeah.
Dion, you're on, bud.
Did you say you're on?
Yep. We apparently have this thing going back and forth to see how heavy we can make the song bass-wise.
All right, we're gonna go to break. When we come back, art block and more Lego. See you guys in a bit.
Chat, this is where I take my leave as I gotta go to bed for work. Pops and the rest of everybody else. I'll see you guys later. Bye, Pops.
Bye, bud.
Bye, John. Bye, everybody.
Dion. don't be surprised if I steal that beat from you. Just saying. Just saying. How many more iterations until we get a baseline that liquefies headphone users? I don't know. How's it feel being tonight's champion? Feels good, man.
Let me download Dion's remix so I can put it on the rotation.
Yeah, I was not expecting that. That was pretty good.
I knew when I saw Dion in chat being like, "You're gonna love this later." I'm like, "Ooh, he's got something good."
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Howdy.
Alright, where were we on Art Block? We're back on page 4, I think. Yeah, we're back on page 4. Yeah.
There's a lot on there.
Yeah, the downside to when we do the art or the crafts ones is that we get a lot of submissions of people's models in progress, so it becomes a little harder to keep on top of Art Block.
Hello, chat.
Are we back from break yet? Looks like we might be. Alright, let me read some donos quickly. And as you can hear, we've got Aelita on CoCom as well now.
We're going back and forth between all the CoComs tonight.
I was gonna say,
not me.
Popsky's the lead and everyone else is tagging in and tagging out.
Hang on, I got the call comment.
JDM Inc. Jumps in and says, "Hey John, not gonna lie, I had a rough day at work today and decided to take tomorrow off for a mental health day. Here's hoping your stream will help." Hopefully chill vibes have been helping. Like I said, Lego and model kit streams are usually pretty laid back. Sometimes gets a little heavy, but usually pretty laid back. Already got Cool Al with the couldn't resist when I showed off the Rosa John wig. Hypercole says, "When you started talking about how sometimes you randomly think back to the mistakes in your past, it honestly made me feel less alone for having to deal with that myself. And yeah, it sucks, but I try to remind myself that I'm a better person today." I mean, that's the thing. You have to become a better person because of that, because if you don't, then what the fuck was the point of learning any lessons in the first place? What was the point of going through any trial if you're not going to learn from it? Kitty Cross says, "Hey John, been a while, but feels good to watch you again. My grandfather passed yesterday after 2 weeks in the hospital with pulmonary fibrosis. So your stream helps bring some much-needed levity. Thanks for always bringing a smile in tough times. I'm so sorry for your loss, Kitty Cross.
Oh no.
But hopefully again, chill vibes. Hopefully gonna help. We'll do our best to cheer you up." John Bomber says, "I'm John Bomber. Hello, are you having fun with your kit building?" I sure am, John Bomber. Thanks, John Bomber. Some Vagabond says, "Since the clock rolled over to 12 a.m. where I'm at, it's my birthday. And I've heard donating to you on your birthday brings good luck. I also just wanted to share a bit of my first affiliate payout." Oh, congratulations and happy birthday. Commander Proton says, "I have to go for the night, so I figured I'd get one last question in. What is the craziest thing that happened in real life during a stream?" I'm going with the desk breaking incident. Have a good night, John. Bagel eating through my microphone cord, and as a result, having to change microphones mid-stream to finish the stream. That's a big one. Also breaking the desk with my knee. That's also a big one, too. There's the time that I was streaming Mario Maker, and then the 5 minutes into going live, the person who was showing up to change my locks for the house we had just moved into showed up early. So that, a lot of stuff like that. Smoke detector batteries during the Splatoon League finals. There's not a shortage of things. Please, Sony says, I love that the PS5's big slogan is play has no limits, given the challenge of getting one. Yeah. And Mega Nerd says, the pure cost of collecting in general is why I've opted to just collect for DS and 3DS. I also have a sizable collection from just getting games I wanted to play on those two consoles. So it makes it cheaper still. Yeah, exactly. Like, focusing your collecting is also a good way of keeping it affordable. Not going for every system at once and just kind of aiming for something you want to get. It's way easier. Alright, let's go to Art Block. Where's my Art Block? Where's my goddamn electric car, Bruce? Art Block starts here. With these pictures of Bagel. I was trying to make some more assets from a project, and I drew a couple of bagels that I really like. Not sure which one I like more, so I thought I'd try to find a way to maybe use both. Also, I'll probably hold off showing anything else I make related to the game until I get more of the basics ironed out and have something close to a prototype finished. I feel like it'll be easier to show off some things in groups. That makes sense. I like them both. They're both very cute. This one looks more serious than the little blep one, but yeah, they both look very cute. Leaf, thank you for showing this off.
Aww.
Speaking of Bagel, he's trying to escape from hell. Another one of my game clearing pictures, except I realize this is just Tiger, because I just saw, I keep forgetting Zagreus has the miscolored eye, so as a result, I'm like, oh, it's Bagel. No, it's just Tiger Breast. It's because of Zagreus' black eye, Tiger. I thought that was the eye patch. It's just me! Another one of my game clearing pictures. Before anyone asks, yes, I've actually cleared the game and seen the credits. As for my thoughts, well, what is there to say about Hades that hasn't been said already? I went into it expecting it to be yet another overhyped roguelike I'd bounce off of, and instead I fell in. It really is something special to make a roguelike where I've invested because of the story and characters of all things. Also, the game's fun, so that helps. Anyhow, I need to go back to trying to convince the personification of death to go out with me. Thanks, bye! Good luck. Thank you, Tiger. Next up, from B-Master. Oh my god! Well, with Lego back, here's some more Minecraft. I started making the block textures going off of the base vanilla while following with the style I've been giving the mobs so far. I'm struggling with ideas for the ores. Part of me was thinking they could be glitches in this world, but I'm open to ideas if not leaving them as is, but the resource packs art style. Also, no, I'm not gonna make a comment about the Wesker chickens. You can't make me have a chill night. They look amazing. Nicely done, B-Master. I'm excited to see the end result of all this. Next up from Spont. Ooh, look at this kit. So in the 6 months since your last model kit and Lego building stream, I've done like 6 model kits. I'm gonna slowly share them over multiple streams because I want to show them off and not flood the Buru. Anyways, here's my first real model kit. Grayfen from the Frame Arms Girls line in the Ultramarine variant. She actually has multiple modes. This is her girl mode with machine guns and rocket launchers. Cool. Looks good, Spawn. Next up from Cobalt. Guess what my local store stocked for a while? It makes me want to build a model of a Star Trek ship someday. Also, is it bad I saw the jetpack things on the back and thought, these look like warp nacelles? I'm not sure if I get that reference. Sorry, Cobalt. Proton John also has a girl mode. Yes, that's true. Thank you. Next up. Oh, this, oh my god. That is not what I thought she was gonna turn into. Warp nacelles are the engines in Star Trek. Oh, I didn't know they were called that. Well, shit. And this is the mech mode of the model kit. This mode is what drew me into this kit in the first place. Probably not the best choice for my first non-Pokeplug kit, but whatever, I still enjoyed it, and it didn't stop me from making more. Well, that's good to hear. Looks cool, Spawn. Damn, I did not expect the mech form there. Damn. From Pseudobite. Oh, look at this paint job. So modeling and LEGO streams mean we get to show off our own models, so I decided to show off my personal favorite I've done in the time since the last modeling stream. On the right is Captain Gunbjorn, and on the left is his companion War Beast Dozer, the bigger one, and Smig, the little dude manning the gun, from the game War Machine / Hordes. Also somewhat related, I want to shout out Paper Pennies for my Discord, Twitch avatar, etc., which she made for me as a prize from the October BCRF fundraiser stream. The avatar is of Gunbjorn in my color scheme I used for this model. She did an amazing job, and I highly recommend commissioning her if you need some extremely beautiful work done. Yes, good choice, Pseudo. Hell yeah. That looks cool. Hell yeah. Next up. Uh-oh. Science happened. Remember, kids, always wear safety gear when working with half-rusted ancient technology. That's why the Serbots work on them all, and they're indestructible. Thanks, J2. Or John Bon. With the slightly scorched hair. Next up. What the fuck? What happened here? Don't know. It did give your ass an upgrade, though. Reese, this isn't the time. Yes, it is. From Soma. Well, John, when I asked you which one from that list I sent you, what was the one you considered likely? Personally, thought you would think the Hex for Big Titty Goth, or either the Motherly or the Stepfordization for March Needs Moms. Those aren't off the list yet, either. I expected March Needs Moms, yeah. That said, let's introduce Twilight Imp John and Twilight Imp Luca. They seem to have gotten a package in the mail courtesy of containing some special floating particles. Luckily, Bagel was out and about, otherwise these two would need to deal with a cat that can fly and has a hand made of fur. Of course, Luca might be too busy at the moment to be concerned about that anyways. Mental Crash especially edited this into a shareable picture to avoid Twitter spoilers like last time, because she enjoys the honest reactions whenever I get streamer-related art. That said, John, would you want to be notified when they open up these sketch commissions? They stream the entire process and usually happen a couple times a month. Sure, give me a heads up. And there's a link to Miss Mental Crash there on their Twitter. Cool, good stuff. Thanks, Soma. And yes, this is pretty much how it would actually play out. Pretty much how it would play out. Thanks, Soma. Next up. Really? So yeah, inspiration hit me during Native Stream, and this is technically Buru related, so I might as well put this here too. Dear pesky Buru. Thanks, Buggy. I hope she made lots of spaghetti.
Luigi, look.
It's from the princess. From Alexander. Sometime after posting the pictures of my custom model kit to the Exa Gremlin, to the brewery, it went and fell off my shelf, breaking, oh no, several key pieces. Unable to fix the broken pieces, I decided to separate my cursed custom build into two smaller, more manageable, and hopefully less cursed custom builds. So behold, the Exa Gremlin Mark II and a robot. I haven't come up with a name yet. The big gimmick with the Mark II is that it can combine with other 30-minute mission kits as well to be shown in a later photo. That's a bummer that it all broke, but at least it's still somewhat salvageable. Yo, I saw this on Twitter. I want to know what this is. I'm extremely intrigued. So since it's a LEGO stream, it's time to showcase more creations. In this case, a 3D puzzle for a marble track. Zero glue was used, though a couple pieces did break near the end. This took about 6 to 8 hours to assemble with numb fingers at the end with so many tiny bolt pieces. This looks so fucking cool. Someone said this is on Amazon. I want this. This is cool. I always love those labyrinth puzzles and machines. This is great. From Baycrafter, here's some I finished some time ago. I made Obi-Wan Starfighter, red on the left, based on the most recent Anakin Starfighter from 2020, yellow on the right. Even got an R4 figure just for this. Cool. Nicely done, Bay. From Magus, a couple more to add on is a Heavy Arms Gunpla birthday gift and an owl wooden puzzle. I like owls. As for the Heavy Arms, what better solution than Morgana? I do love how many guns Heavy Arms has. It's perfect. Thanks, Mac. God damn it, Ketchum. You heard him, guys. Marble Track Fund. No! Stop it.
Fun!
From Alexander. Ooh, look at this big guy. This combination has the gremlin becoming a pair of pants for the other mecha. For this photo, I'm using a Selenova. This combination was inspired by Transformers, particularly Transformers Armada's Optimus Prime Super Mode, in combination with this trailer. I love seeing how these can transform into so many other things. That's so cool. A nice little display. Ooh, look at that big guy down there. So since I've done way too many model kits since last time, I'm just gonna list the customizations I've done, starting with a new cabinet, an Infinity cabinet, Infinite Gundam. Also, this project involved my first time going to an IKEA ever. Place was confusing at first. You get used to it after you've been to an IKEA. Just takes that initial learning. Back to Alexander with another transformation. This is the other combination with the Mark II Gremlin. This time using a 30-minute missions Raboot. This combination really doesn't have a single thing that I can point to and say that it inspired this mess, but it is my favorite of the two. That giant arm with a giant sword looks cool. From Hunyul. First up, we've got a set of nerve bases for the Evas, complete with Shinji's dad judging them. A downside to that is I drew him on both panels, so now he's constantly staring at me. Judgingly. The far right one is beaten up for reasons I won't go into since a new movie came out very recently. Also, Unit 08A is built. I just haven't gotten around to putting them on the shelf. I just noticed it right there. There it is. Perfect. Perfect. I also decided to paint the green bits of Unit 01 with a fluorescent green to match the silhouette after the first time it went berserk. That scene always stuck with me. Cool. Cool idea there. All right, we'll finish this row and then we'll go back to the kit. This is the first time 3D printing weapons for my kits, Pyra and Mithra, as well as a taller stand, so it looks like the guy on the right is coming from space. Printed them out roughly around the time I started watching Chugga's playthrough of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Ah, I see what you did there. Okay, cool. I'm like, that's not Pyra and Myth. Oh. Yeah, I guess it is if you do it that way. Cool. I love how you have is that the Cup Noodles model kit? Because that's also hilarious. I want to track that down. This is a project that is currently ongoing, a display for the various core Gundams with the logo representing their pilots painted in fluorescent colors. Can you tell I like my fluorescence? No, not at all. That still looks really fucking cool though. Yeah, oh, you guys haven't seen the Cup Noodle model kit? Let me show you guys after this, hang on. And from Negative, so I wasn't aware that you planned on doing Lego building tonight, especially since I was also building Legos on stream before I raided you. Specifically, I was building the child from The Mandalorian. It was a lot of fun to build, and we even began discussing old children PC accessories. Who remembers the Arthur Actimates doll? I do not, but yeah, no, I think I decided on this officially Saturday, maybe Monday. So yeah, Lego was the maybe, and I think I locked it in on Monday, I think is what happened. All right. Before we go back, let me find that model kit for you guys. Yeah, there it is, perfect. This is a real model kit. It's a cup noodle.
I want it.
I kind of do too. I think it's hilarious.
Best hit Chronicle.
Good luck putting the inside together.
Yeah, that's gonna be the real tricky part, but it's still I still love it so much. All right. Did I miss anything, or am I good to slide back over here? Whoop. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Camera down!
Oh,
Camera
no.
down!
Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. And then we'll just get in here and turn back on our light source. I don't have it plugged in, so that's why I keep turning it off. Because the nearest plug to that one is covered up by an arcade machine. So it is not going to be usable anytime soon, unless I want to move that Turtles machine. And I do not. We're on step 66 of 266, so we're not finishing it tonight, especially considering I know how much detail we're going to need for one of these later steps. Are there any more everyday object kits by any chance? That's the only one I know of for sure, but I can guarantee there has to be more. Alright, let's see here. So just like before, guys, if you have any questions, feel free to ask us. Also, Ailita's here, so you can also chat with her now.
Yay!
I promise I don't bite.
Should I be concerned about how many mods have had to say that warning?
I bite.
I knew it.
You expect any less?
No. Nope. Sure didn't.
How do I answer claims that I do in fact bite?
Joke's on you. I'm into that shit.
That's a secret.
Alright, let's put this in. And once I lock this in, this should let the crank work correctly. Wait, does this not go all the way in? Okay, it does. Good. Alright, now the crank. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. I don't know how well you can see this. Look at all the gears moving now.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So that's going to rotate the entire panorama. Or the diorama, I guess is the word I was actually looking for. But yeah, now we've got the crank working for this sucker. How is Bagel? He's currently mad because it's snowing again.
Again?
Yep. It's rain that turned into snow because it's, excuse me, dipped below freezing.
Oh my gosh.
I think we've got snow in the forecast today, tomorrow, and Monday. I think that's the forecast for the next little bit.
Meanwhile, what's tomorrow? Oh, it's supposed to be 73 degrees tomorrow.
That must be nice. I would love to have that.
Wait. Let me check.
All right, since we're playing this game.
78. Nice.
Heck yeah.
Currently 0 degrees Celsius, feels like -6, snow showers. Tomorrow, a high of +7, a low of -3. Oh, because today now means, yeah, today now means Thursday. So that's
Big
Thursday's
Thursday.
forecast. So Friday's forecast is +7, -3. Saturday's +13 and +2. Sunday +14 and -1. Monday, snow showers again, +2, -8. It's great. Love the weather here. How it cannot make up its mind even remotely.
Have you considered moving, or do you like Calgary?
Are you asking me that, or is chat asking me that? I can't tell.
That's chat.
Chat.
Oh, every time I forget about this. I'm gonna play Split. We'll skip initialize. I'd be okay with moving, but also at the same time, like, it's hard to move because my sister's nearby, so are my nephews because of that. I've got family in the province, and I've got all my friends here from when I moved up here in the first place. So it would be tough to move, but it also would be a move I've done before because of moving up here after high school. Problem is, anywhere else we would want to move, probably really expensive, and also probably wouldn't want to do during the pandemic. Maybe after we get vaccinated, I don't know, we'd start considering it. But also, I think we've also got 3 years before our mortgage is even up for renewal at that point, and that's the best time to sell if you're going to. Otherwise, you have to pay a nice hefty penalty. But why would you move anyway? I mean, just for somewhere different. That's it. We don't have any reason to move for work. Except for, like, when we travel, it would be easier to be over, like, near Toronto. Simply because then it would be easy to do any East Coast travel. Because the amount of West Coast travel we do by comparison is very short. There might be more in the future. But right now, there's so little, like, West Coast travel we do. It's like PAX Prime. And whenever we visit our friends in California, that's about it. Would you go to Ohio, like, to move? No, we're not leaving Canada. If we move, we're staying in Canada. We would probably move to the Maritimes, so East Coast. Very East Coast. I'd be earlier than Eastern time zone at that point. Atlantic time zone, or even back to Newfoundland.
What places would you like to visit post-COVID?
Most of the world.
London.
Yeah, London. I'd like to go visit my family.
If you were able to move anywhere in the world and the house you moved into was already automatically paid for and no other costs as well, where would it be?
Oh, shit.
Space!
Yeah, I would want somewhere exotic, like space, or like an island base or anything like that.
I have no idea, honestly.
Seattle for me.
Being able to afford to live in Seattle would be nice.
Yes.
I would probably answer with the Canadian version, say Vancouver.
I guess one of the Carolinas, but at the same time, I would kind of miss being near my family.
I mean, that's the kicker, too, is like, have you moved away from your family at all at this point?
No.
Okay, so the first move is tough on you, so it will, like, it'll test you, to say the least.
I have, but I don't know if an hour away counts.
It sort of does, because you're not under their supervision at all times.
Yes and no.
Yeah, so
Well,
that's
now
a yes.
Now I'm back with them, so.
Oh, okay.
I don't like how you said that.
Oh, go on.
That sounded judgy, John. I don't know how I feel
No,
about that.
no, sorry. I was actually checking on this when I said that, so I sounded spaced out. Sorry. But also, I didn't realize you were living with your parents.
Yeah. I moved back a couple years ago.
Oh, shit. Wasn't even aware of that, dude.
Yeah, I thought you were on your own.
And no, I told you I had some hard times.
Fair enough. Not judging you for it, man.
You know, currently I can't see myself moving until late next year or early to mid 2023. We got a timeline, it's just getting there. By that time, we should have enough saved up for all that stuff. I think it's just the pandemic making me and my boyfriend like, can we get out of here, please?
Yeah, but everyone's kind of at that point of like, oh, Jesus Christ, I just want to go somewhere.
Favorite hot dog?
Nathan's.
Ooh, Nathan's hot dogs are pretty good. There's a local joint here called Tubby Dog that does like ridiculous combinations.
Yeah.
They're famous for like their turkey dinner on a hot dog, or like Thanksgiving dinner on a hot dog rather. So they mix everything in there. But I usually get like a mix of like a pizza dog with like Doritos and nacho cheese.
Are they the ones that do the mac
sauce.
and cheese dog?
Yeah, they do that as well.
Yeah.
They're also known for the breakfast cereal one, the Captain Crunch PB&J.
What?
That sounds awesome.
Here, let me find some pictures.
All right.
Oops, shit, as I bump
And
the
while
table.
you're while you're looking, I like Nathan's, but there's also a local joint like 15 minutes from here called the Hot Grill. My God, their hot dogs are so good. Anybody
I
who
love
lives
hot
in
dogs.
anyone who lives in northern New Jersey will know which place I'm talking about, most likely. It's so good.
All right, here we go.
I want to go to New York. I want to get one of those cart dogs.
Here, this is Tubby Dog. This is their gallery. This looks more so like the hot dog I would normally get there, but add in some
Good
pizza
Lord.
sauce. This is, I think, their. Which one is this one? Oh, they don't say when you click on them. But that's a fried egg on top of it.
I think our burgers too. That's tight.
There's their hot dog taco combination.
Wow.
Look at all these heart attacks.
Damn.
They've got a menu there too. Let me make sure I can look at the menu, and then I'll show you. Shouldn't show location, right? Yeah, there we go. This is their actual menu. Tubby Dog, Cheetah, which is sauerkraut, cheese, mustard relish. Yogi Bear, mustard, ketchup, relish, onions, cheese slices. Yeah, let me turn off the double music. Harlow, bacon, cheese, mustard relish. A-bomb, cheese, bacon, mayo, mustard, ketchup, potato chips. So I guess the A-bomb is usually what I get. Some modification of that. The Sumo, Japanese mayo, wasabi, pickled ginger, lightly toasted sesame seeds, seaweed salad. Slaw Dog,
I would
coleslaw,
eat that one.
coleslaw, homemade chili, mustard, cheese, pickles, PB&J, peanut butter and jelly, add Captain Crunch for a Captain's Dog. Choose your own adventure. I usually get a choose your own adventure with the A-bomb. That's what I normally do. And Sherm's Ultimate Gripper. Dog is bacon wrapped, then deep fried, topped with ham, homemade chili, cheese, mustard, bacon, hot peppers, onions, and a fried egg.
Hey, if I ever come over, can I go?
Oh yeah, no, Tubby Dog is great. It's also an arcade. So they have a pinball machine and a bunch of like
fucking sick.
and like 10 arcade machines there. It's great. Obviously, pandemic, so haven't gone, but highly recommend if you're ever in Calgary and they're open.
Hey, Greg, let's go there.
Maybe prioritize other things than just going for a hot dog.
You got a futon, right?
I need to know where this is. Is this downtown? It's on 17th Ave. So downtown-ish. 17th Ave Southwest and 10th Street? Something like that? You can't miss it on 17th Ave, basically. It's near, like, the corporate offices for McDonald's. And near, like, a Boston Pizza and a bank. I think you reading the menu killed me. Yeah, no, they're very difficult to eat hot dogs, as you saw by the pictures. But they are delicious. They are delicious.
Just looking at some of them, I'm like, I better get on the treadmill the next day. Stat.
I'm just gonna show up to your front door and say, "Hey, hot dog time."
To be fair, that was one of my favorite places to take my friends when they would come in from out of town. It's like, let's go to Tubby Dog. Let's go play arcade games and eat disgustingly gigantic hot dogs. You even have eating difficulty levels? Well, it's just because there's so much piled on top of it, you can't just put it in your mouth without covering your face in, like, chips or whatever you've gotten on it. It's very much one of those, like, yeah, if you need a fork to eat this, that's understandable.
I saw this question a while back. What was your favorite con experience? I don't have one because I've never been to a convention.
That still surprises me.
How come?
Because I saw you at when we did our PAX East show, the one that was outside the con. So I thought you went to the con.
No, Greg and I, we did other things during the day when we were up there. Instead of the con, we went to the aquarium and we met up with our friend of ours from college who we had not seen in like 3.5 years. You've seen him at the show, but that's it. But no, just that and then the show. We're still aiming for MagFest if it happens.
If it happens,
Which would be lovely because me and the rest of the Egg Pack mods, we want to try and get a room together.
Oh God.
Good luck.
I can picture it right now. All the Egg Pack mods in the same room. All the schemes we can come up with.
Oh God. Well, some of them I know will be busy because Mooch is usually a volunteer at the con, so that's where I met Mooch in the first place, was at MagFest. Had a pure fluke because I was trying to borrow a game to go play on a station. He's like, "You look familiar." I'm like, "Oh God." And sure enough, he knew who I was. And he's chill. It was nice meeting Mooch. All the people I've met at MagFest have been pretty chill. It's probably why I like that con so much.
Oh, good point, Hun. The other reason we didn't go to PAX East, we had to work around Hun's schedule. And when you work for baseball, yeah, it goes back and forth.
That's fair.
Here's a good question. On the topic of food, what's the craziest meal you've had?
Alligator.
Ooh. Good question.
Like, are we talking weird food or just like giant meal?
Probably either one, really.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Next.
There's this place in Seattle that makes giant omelets, and it was bigger than my head. And I got a big old head.
I think it was one time I had... Oh, what was it? Shoot. I can't remember. Oh well.
Yeah, I'm not normally super adventurous with food. It just happened that we went to... it was like a Louisiana cookout place or something like that. It was during a TRG trip. And Emil ordered like a bunch of like alligator for like as an appetizer. So I was like, yeah, I'll try it out. It's actually not bad, but it's also not something I would make a habit of eating, if that made sense.
Yeah. I've had Rocky Mountain oysters before.
Rocky Mountain oysters?
Yeah. balls. Pretty much just.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. I'm like, there's something weird about that. What is the deal with that? Why are there so many pieces that look the fucking same?
I've eaten a buck. Good job, Mega Nerd. You did it.
Yeah, Calgary Stampede. The Stampede used to do like all these crazy meals, like, oh, here's like a scorpion and like a honey dipped like candy lollipop.
Lollipop? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like one of the famous ones. Stuff like that.
Yeah,
I
here
go
in
to a Seattle Mariners game. They sell fried crickets, or they taste like chicken. Interesting.
I believe it.
I believe it too. Yeah.
Best food trick you've had. Real Mexican tacos.
Ooh, yeah, that would do it.
Yeah, they're insane. They're like $1 each, and you just pack up like 20 of them, and you go home and you're eating for the next week.
Would you recommend MagFest to someone who is not huge on video games?
Well, it's a music con too.
It is. It's mainly it's music and gaming festival. So if you love concerts, it's perfect. But most of the concerts are video game themed. So that's the kicker there. I assume that you're still into like, you may not like playing the games, but you might like the culture around it. That would be really the kicker for that.
Hmm.
Like, don't go to it expecting, like, Coachella or something like that. But the concerts are really good.
Yeah, I know Anamanaguchi plays there a lot.
Oh, they do? Yes.
I
Love
have
Anamanaguchi.
I've not been there when they have, or if they have, I've probably been busy with something. I'm still mad I missed I Fight Dragons. Because their damn concert was during Throne Controllers. That's happened more times than I care to admit.
I remember when Anamanaguchi opened up for one of the Miku tours.
That makes sense. They do have a song together.
Yeah, it's on their current album on USA.
Oh boy. What is a food crime you'll defend or recommend?
Cold SpaghettiOs.
Cold spaghetti.
Fair.
Dry cereal?
Raviolis in the can. Cold.
I feel like that's just Cold SpaghettiOs again, really, at that point.
Just pop the can open and eat them.
You can tell here who has lived the bachelor life, basically, based on the descriptions we're given.
Dry ramen. No, I'm kidding.
That's right, comic book guy. I eat my cereal. I don't know why that got me.
Cold spaghetti sounds wrong. You've never had leftovers that you don't want to reheat.
Again, living that bachelor life, baby.
Dry ramen is pretty good. Haven't had it in a while, though. I was kidding.
No, some people like dry ramen. That's actually a thing. That's the kick, man. You never know what one man's joke may be another man's actual thing.
True. But Chad, if you microwave your pizza rolls, I'm very disappointed.
Bite my tongue on that one.
Oh no, John.
I used to.
Oh!
I mean, I don't eat pizza rolls anymore, but when I did, I used to.
Microwave pizza rolls is a sin.
It's literally on the box.
Why is that where you draw the line? Get an air fryer, and then you could talk to me.
Okay, when you get an air fryer, that's cheating, I feel.
It's not, because you can have an oven too.
I guess that's true. But oven takes so much longer.
It does. Air fryer is god tier. Would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior air fryer?
Every time someone gets an air fryer, that's what happens. They always they
It
start
does.
preaching about it. Let's see here. Build this weird thing.
I've had mixed results. You're not using it right.
I like how you're just shooting them down. Like, nope, you're just not doing it right.
You're just not. You've not learned the way. Get John an air fryer fund.
No, I'm good. Reese might want one, but I'm good.
They will change your life. I'm telling you. Like, you'll get like a fried food, like some French fries or something, or even like random other foods, and you'll be like, "Can I air fry this?" And then you'll Google it, and then you can, and then you'll be like, "Oh my god, this is so handy."
Ooh, biggest cooking fail disaster you've seen or been a part of?
Emil's lasagna.
That was a treat hearing that story.
Was not there personally to witness it, but it's always a classic story.
Let's see, I witnessed this, but I didn't really cook this. Last Thanksgiving, a lot of grease spilled into the oven and caught fire.
Ooh.
I mean, it was
That's
put
always
out within
worrisome.
like 2 seconds, but yeah, I did not sleep well for a couple days after that. Because I am very afraid of fire.
As most people tend to be.
A lot of people want to hear the Emil story.
I don't know if I remember the full story, because this isn't my story. This is usually Masei tells this one. Give me a second here. Let me pop this part on. From what I remember, Emil wanted to make dinner, so he put in a lasagna in the oven. But he didn't take off the film. Was this the film or was this the cardboard or was it both? He is like a bunch of things. Like apparently like he didn't like pierce the film at all to let out any steam. So it melted into the lasagna. And I think he had it also too high because he wanted to cook it faster or something like that. I'm trying to, like I said, I don't remember the full details because this is not my story to tell. It's usually Masei's. But basically, Masei came over to the house and was like, "What's burning?" And it was melted plastic burnt lasagna.
Very nice.
Right.
He definitely did not read the instructions. Like I said, I don't remember the full story. Masay has told it on this stream before and on her stream a bunch too. I think even also during a Coliseum. It is a somewhat notorious story.
You put it in the microwave for 30 minutes. Apparently.
Oh, was that what it was? It was the microwave? Oh my god, Emil. He did not eat it, no.
I don't think I've ever really had food mishaps. I'm usually pretty, like, safe when it comes to food. Like, if I have the oven on, I'm standing in the kitchen the entire time.
Why would you put a lasagna in the microwave? Most lasagnas have instructions stating you can do that. Is it a good option? Not usually. Although usually if you're doing that, it's like 5 minutes, not 30. Yeah, microwaves usually if you have nothing else to use.
You know what he could have used?
I still want to know how he got eggs to explode on him. Remember those pictures on Twitter?
I don't remember that one, no.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
All right,
Favorite genre of music?
Should have.
Okay, there's this sub-genre of metal called gent.
It's called
That's
gent?
It's called gent. When I sent you that metal song and you called it da gent, I wanted to cry, but it's okay.
Wait, sorry, remind me, what are we talking about?
Somebody asked my favorite genre of music.
Yeah, no, and I called something degent?
Yeah. Because I sent you a remix of Initialize a while back, the metal one.
Yeah.
And you didn't even say degent, you said DJ Ent.
Okay, I found the tweet. I'll put it in the chat.
I'm so confused about this conversation we're having. I don't remember this. I remember saying
this was a while back.
I remember comparing it to something from a musician we both listened to. I don't think that was the same mix I'm thinking of, though.
Maybe not.
We were talking about Gallivanus, I think.
No, I don't remember talking about that.
What are these egg pictures? Okay, I remember seeing these pictures now. But I don't remember what the context was. The tweet says, I think some people are just destined to order takeout for the rest of their lives. Oh yeah, it was something weird, like he was trying to hard-boil his eggs and like he did it wrong and they just exploded. It's something like that.
I think that was it. And Reese in the comments was like, once the pandemic's over, I'll teach you.
Oh god, this was December.
This was December. Save him, Reese. Save him.
I thought this was like a long time back for some weird reason.
Nope.
That was Chugga. Emil tweeted that. Ooh, we're about to build a lot of this. Oh boy. Alright. Let's get through bag 11. That's probably the last bag we're going to be able to do tonight. Get Emil in a TV show called Worst Cooks in America. Yo, if Emil would go on the Food Network on one of those shows, I think he would crush it. He'd be perfect for it. Absolutely perfect for it.
The best worst cook.
Yep.
A meal for Hell's Kitchen. Oh no.
Oh no.
Do it.
I don't think he could handle being around Gordon Ramsay.
I'm a decent cook, and I don't think I could do it. Just having him yelling in my face. It's fucking raw! Not that I would be scared, I would just laugh.
Oh no. You alright over there?
Yep. What are you? An idiot sandwich?
Yeah, except Emil would be probably laughing during. He's like, oh, I get it. Oh, that's great.
Oh, speaking of TRG on TV, is there still any chance of Tim being on Wheel of Fortune in the future? Get him on! Get him on!
I think he might have to resend his application at this point or send a new one. But, I mean, it's up to Wheel of Fortune at this point. Problem is, like, so many people send in applications to be on the show that, like, there's a lot of competition.
Can you imagine a TRG episode of Wheel of Fortune? Like, all three of you on the show?
Oh, God. I can't because I'm Canadian.
I thought they
wait.
altered the rules that Canadians can get on the show now.
We have this discussion every time, I swear, and every time I forget if it's actually true or not that they adjusted the rules.
I want to say they did.
Last conversation I remember, it was they were thinking about it, but they hadn't committed to it.
Let me see.
Song is a jam.
The song is really good. You really outdid yourself on this one, bud.
Oh, maybe they didn't do that then. Oh well.
I just want John to have his own game show on TV. I would love to have my own game show on TV, but I think it's gonna be a long ass time before that ever happens. If it even could be within the realm of possibility.
Favorite
do it.
movie?
I answered this earlier. Avengers Endgame.
Die Hard or RoboCop.
When I was younger, Toy Story.
That's fair.
Probably The Lion King?
Also fair.
That's a good one.
Yeah, either Lion King or Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Ooh, also a good choice.
I've never fully seen that movie.
That movie's really good.
It's on Disney Plus.
Yeah, a bit of a mind trip if you're a kid and you're watching it. Considering Christopher Lloyd's character. And Jessica Rabbit and Is it Baby Huey? No, that's the duck.
Baby Herman?
Baby Herman. Yeah, you're right.
I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way.
Definitely were. What a weirdly memorable line. Even though it's a parody of, like, Marilyn Monroe. Yeah, there's a line. When I killed your brother Eddie, I talked just like this. It's the high-pitched voice. Oh.
First cartoon crush. Oh man.
Ooh.
I think we said it earlier for me, Jessica Rabbit.
I don't know.
It's not something you normally keep tabs on after a while, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Ooh, someone's got good taste. Lena Inverse from Slayers. Good choice there.
I would probably say April O'Neil then.
Oh, shit. That's also a good answer. Ellie, did you say yours?
Thinking.
Because someone also said Gaming Crush, so if you have an answer for that, too, drop that one. Mine...
Orchid. From
Ooh,
KI.
good choice there. Mine will also not surprise anyone. Tifa. There's a recurring trend here.
I'm not sure if I even have one.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with that.
Kasumi from DOA? Yeah, that's a good one.
That is a good one. Yo, don't be ashamed of having crushes on fictional characters or, like, not having crushes on fictional characters. Like, there's nothing wrong with that either way. This goes there.
You know Laughing Boy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is his tune for his podcast.
Oh, shit. Oh, sure enough, it even says talking points in dialogue box. Jesus. I wasn't even looking at the track names.
I was asked earlier if I take commissions, and I do. Just DM me on Twitter.
I mean, one of the albums we played tonight from Pops, he was literally almost all commissions. I think maybe 3 tracks weren't.
Yeah. This one is too. Yeah, my DMs are open on Twitter if you would like to talk about it. You are cruising on this thing.
I'm trying to, man. I want to get as much progress as we can on this. It's also why I grabbed co-coms early, because I realize when I don't have to, like, fully split my attention to chat and can just kind of glance a bit more often, and people can read me out stuff from the chat, I can focus on this more and go faster. Because we're almost on, that was step 96. Like I said, there's no way we're finishing this tonight, because I know one of the steps
Right.
is extremely detailed.
Hmm.
Yeah, the mid hundreds, as you can see, is where it starts getting a little ridiculous.
Yeah, that looks insane.
Oh.
What was step 69? Step 69 was... Uh-oh.
There goes the light.
There
Yeah, we
goes
can
the light.
still, well, I don't know if you could still see, but we can.
I can see. As long as if you guys can see, we'll keep going.
Yeah,
I can see.
I can see it.
All right. Step 69 was this, just putting in these two little yellow tabs.
Huh.
All right. Well, I can still go with this if you guys are okay with it. So let's keep going. It's not super ideal, but it's more than fine. Yeah, it's the best I can do right now, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's not awful.
That's good.
Let's see. Step 97. What were we talking about before the light went out?
Like cartoon crushes.
Oh yeah, cartoon and video game crushes, yeah.
Proton John after dark. Literally.
Wouldn't it be more like during dark? Proton John,
Anime that-
literally dark.
Anime that you like or that no one seems to remember or talk about.
Ooh.
If I answer that, I'm gonna keep digging myself a hole here.
I wouldn't know any.
Probably like Ojamajo Doremi? Or Magical
Hamtaro. Got it.
Someone said Rambo in Half. That's like a super really liked series. I think that counts as well liked.
When we work together, it's much better.
This is Mooch's theme.
Oh, and okay. So I was wondering. I saw it was labeled Mooch, but I was like, is that Major Mooch's or is it?
I was wondering that too.
Yep.
Yeah, because usually you have like the name of the user and like parentheses next to the title.
Yeah, I put that in the song info this time.
Where's that running away to? Oh shit! I did this backwards. Oops. No, it can be fixed. It can be fixed. I guess, you know what? Fuck it. I'll give my answer. Airmaster. Airmaster was one I got into in university. It's about a gymnast who gets into street fighting, but she also can like float in midair. That's why they call her the Airmaster. Also, like Tango Tenge was also a fun one, but that one also. All right, step 100.
Almost halfway there.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to get to the halfway point.
Oh, Princess Jellyfish, that's a good one. Oh, I need to finish that.
Tango Tenge sure was a show. Yep, it sure classifies as one. Oi. That theme song is still a banger, though.
Yeah, when I watch anime, it's usually the ones that everyone talks about, like My Hero and
Yeah.
One Punch Man, Dragon Ball.
I mean, that's all good stuff. Nothing wrong with liking mainstream stuff.
I did watch a little bit of, man, there was one on Netflix. Hold on, I gotta find it real quick so I can
Food
remember
Wars.
the name. It was something demon.
Oh, okay. I would say there's not really a shortage of animes on Netflix anymore.
It's not Demon Slayer. Devilman Crybaby.
Oh, Devilman. Yeah, no, Devilman's actually a pretty well-known series, too. Or used to be, anyways. Where the hell is the piece I'm looking for here?
Oh yeah, Log Horizon, another underrated gem.
Uh-oh.
I didn't even realize that Dragon's Dogma anime was out. Is it? Yeah, it is. I didn't even know.
Uh-oh, we might have a slight problem.
Rutrow.
Nope, hang on. Crisis averted. Crisis averted.
Okay.
Phew.
We're good, we're good. Whew, okay, that was close.
If you could bring a dead or somewhat dead franchise, no game in the last decade, what would it be and why? What would you change about it? Like genre shift? Well, I can't say KI because that came out in 2013.
Yeah. Close, though.
F-Zero.
Yeah, F-Zero with a action aspect to it. I think that'd be a good fit. It's that time of the stream where I switch over to Bionic Commando music. Alright, where does this go?
I'd have to think about it.
I don't know if I have an answer simply because most of the series I think of already have an entry, other than obviously, you know, F-Zero. Kid Icarus
Right.
already had one. Star Fox has had one recently-ish. Even like fucking Crash and Spyro got some recently, so like even those childhood ones are already kind of covered.
Technically, Spyro didn't.
Spyro's
but did
is in
get a
development
remaster.
right now, so yeah.
Oh, it is.
It's already confirmed to be in development.
Well, that's good. I didn't even know that. Maybe a new Pokemon Stadium, but like, I don't know.
Since when?
Chrono
I thought
Trigger?
Toys for Bob was confirmed to be working on the new Spyro game. After how Crash 4 did. And then, like, Vicarious Visions was supposed to be involved with it or something like that. There's, like, some weird setup with it.
Which Vicarious still can work on it because they're under Blizzard now.
Activision
which
Blizzard,
is Activision.
I think that was confirmed. I'm not thinking of, like, they said they were going to do it based on how well Crash 4 did. And Crash 4 did very well, apparently. Yeah, I would love a new Strikers. A Mario Strikers would be great. I doubt that'll happen, but it would be great.
I know it was 9 years ago, but I'm gonna say Twisted Metal. It's time.
Maybe this time it won't come out when the PlayStation Network's down. That's one of the reasons it lost any traction it was going to get.
Yeah.
Mm.
New Beautiful Joe would be awesome. Yeah, that'd be good.
New Kirby Air Ride? Oh, absolutely.
Oh, God. Have you got any residual charge left?
I just want a good Tony Hawk game. That's not a remaster.
I was gonna say, what about 1 and 2? But yeah, fair enough.
Let there be light.
It'll die in like 2 minutes. If even. We've got just enough to hopefully finish off the next step. Well, the next step is just this bar, so I guess. Yep, like I told you. I did say at best for the 2 minutes.
What game did you enjoy at launch to find out the rest of the internet hated it? Anthem.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Mace the Dark Age is so good.
I guess Shadow the Hedgehog?
I saw a bunch of people in chat saying Shadow.
Ooh.
Brink had a cult following, I think.
Brink?
Mm.
Yeah, I think some people like that.
Did you ever play that, shit. Hold on. I gotta
Yeah, play
remember
that
the
shit?
name.
You're damn right I did.
You play that? You ever play that shit? It's a RPG game that got turned into a shooter that was on the 360, I think.
RPG game that got turned into a shooter?
Yeah, it's like a tabletop RPG game, but it was turned into a shooter.
Oh shit, Shadowrun.
Yeah.
Or Syndicate,
play
one
that?
of the two. Shadowrun or Syndicate?
It's Shadowrun. It's Shadowrun.
No. But I heard decent things.
That game's tight. You ever play that shit, fuck hands?
And 2 of these, and where do all these go?
How about a game you really love, even if it's not necessarily a good entry in the franchise? A la Banjo-Kazooie, Nuts and Bolts.
I would say probably Nuts and Bolts is a good example. I think Nuts and Bolts is fine, but I can
Yeah, I
definitely
think
see
it's
why
fun,
all
too.
the Banjo-Kazooie fans were upset. Yeah, right over there?
I'm just holding back comments on Nuts and Bolts.
Oh, alright, no, tell me. Go for it.
Well, I mean, I am a hardcore Banjo fan. I mean, Nuts and Bolts is okay, just not as a Banjo title.
I
But
mean, that's
I
at
can see
least
why
a
people like
fair...
it.
That's a fair reason to not like it, though.
I think I've only touched it once at a friend's house, but other than that, I haven't really played it that much.
As an actual game, I think it's fine. I think people give it more crap than it deserves. But if you were looking for like a Banjo-Kazooie platforming game, then yes, I get why people are upset.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I really don't have an answer for that. Because I'm one of those people that plays games after reviews come out, usually.
Ooh. Favorite physical disc-based PC game. MMOs do not count. Oh, shit. Which one?
Disc-based PC game?
Mm-hmm.
Command & Conquer?
Worms Armageddon.
Pull my list. Ooh, that's a toughie. I'd have to say... Oh, gosh. Maybe like Lego Island, many of the Humongous Entertainment games. And what else?
Pajama Sam.
Okay. Only 3 steps left and then we're done the bag.
Alright.
Oh, and Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Oh man, Roller Coaster Tycoon. Good choice.
Hey, chat. I'm going to ask something that's really controversial.
Oh, no.
What games do you think are super overrated?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
What have you done? Get your popcorn. This is going to be a good one.
God, Fortnite, Pokemon Platinum, Persona 5, Last of Us, Stardew, Ocarina of Time.
I see literally every single popular game. Every single popular game is overrated.
Doom Eternal, you can leave.
You brought
Every
this on
game
yourself.
ever, you did it.
You brought this on yourself.
Sonic Adventure 2.
No, I'm with him on that.
Aw.
Sorry.
That's my favorite.
The music's
game,
great, though.
Sonic.
I will defend that music till the day I die, but the gameplay, that can go to hell.
Even the Chow Garden?
I mean like the Sonic gameplay.
Nah, I getcha.
I feel like I don't even count the Chow Garden because I feel like that's a completely different game at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Most underrated game?
I thought you hated the Knuckles stages. I only hate the Knuckles stages because you can only do one at a time, and you can't just do all 3 at once like you can in Sonic Adventure 1. It's a weird backstep.
I mean, you still could find some of the emerald shards without the radar, but it is a
But you
lot
can't
more
collect
difficult.
them. That's the thing. In Adventure 1, you can. Which makes so much more sense.
No, I've been able to collect.
Oh wait, you can
shards.
actually collect them?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I mean like the radar tracks for all 3.
Oh no, it does do one at a time with the radar, but if you like see a shard that's not on the radar, then you can still pick it up.
Ah, okay, never mind then.
What game have you put the most hours into? Ooh.
Tetris.
Does Path of Exile count?
Probably.
Well, it says non-MMO.
Oh.
But yeah, more than likely, it's either Tetris or Binding of Isaac. Favorite Star Wars game? Force Unleashed 1.
Jedi Knight, Dark Forces 2.
I don't have one.
What?
Shadow of the Empire.
Oh.
Shadow of the Empire.
Dude, have you gone back to Shadow of the Empire lately?
I know it's on PC. I haven't.
It's rough. rough going back.
Yeah.
Yeah, PC one might be different, but the N64 one, whew. Whew.
Excluding Superman 64, favorite game based off of a popular IP.
Batman Arkham Asylum. If we're gonna go comic books.
Yep. Yeah, Arkham Asylum is pretty good. I was gonna say Miles Morales, but Arkham Asylum is pretty good.
I mean, Spider-Man games are also pretty good too. That's a pretty fair choice.
I like Spider-Man Miles Morales more than I liked the first one. Because I hate stealth missions.
Okay, that's fair, and Miles is pretty built for stealth pretty easily.
Well, that and they were also a choice.
Favorite Lego game? Lego Island.
Lego Indiana Jones.
Probably any of the Marvel ones.
You can move a mountain if you do it brick by brick.
Which I don't think they're making any more of the Marvel ones. I think the devs like all got fired.
Yeah, like what's the last Lego game that came out? Like in that style.
Marvel wise or
was it
DC
the-
as well?
I mean in general. Was it I think the last one was that or like
DC
an Avengers game.
Villains.
Oh, was it
I think
DC
it was
Villains?
DC Villain. Yeah. I think it was
I thought there was a Star Wars one
DC3.
too.
Yeah, that was the entire Skywalker saga, which isn't out.
Okay. All right, and with that, that's bag 12 or bag 11 done. Cool. All right, so we got to step 115 out of 266. And that's plus the 30 steps, I think it was, to do the controller. So we could possibly finish this in another full stream like this. Possibly. I'm not 100% certain, because I know how detailed the track is going to be. But here's what we built today, basically. It's a little hard to see because the light's out, but I think I can get another... Come on. There we go. We basically built the inside of the TV. We got the rotating parts going. A little hard to see with the angle I've chosen, but yeah. And we've got like the back part of the TV with the AV hookup and that there. It's really hard to see because of the light, but this is the best I can get for you guys.
Nice chunk of progress.
Yeah, not too shabby.
Very nice.
Like I said, though, still a lot of the book left to go. Here's how much versus how much we did today.
Nice.
All right, so next
This
time we
was
start
fun.
we start bag 12 next time.
Yeah, I do like these chill streams.
Yeah, I like doing these every now and then. They're great for just kind of unwinding and just chatting. They're bad for numbers, which is the downside, but they're good for just if you want just a chill time to unwind.
Did you have fun?
I did. I'll also be very happy to get this giant ass box out of here. Alright, cool. Next time, bag 12 and onwards. Oh my god, this thing is pieces. There we go. Good lord.
You good?
Yeah, my chair wheels keep getting caught on the carpet protector.
I need to get one of those.
They're helpful, usually. All right. Do you use the default chair wheels still, or did you get some rubber upgrade ones? Default wheels. Rubber upgrade's not a bad idea. Hi, I'm a potato for 15. NY Video Game Freak for 89. Oh, no song lyrics this time, John. Wiz Oren for 8, and Zekrit 360 for 51. I guess that was an auto update then at that point. Thanks for 7, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. In which I mean I got 2 here, and they're both from GameFan. This one's called Kiryu and TV. Hi, why am I here? And this is Sun.
Are you winning, son?
Hi, why am I here?
I enjoyed those.
All right. Before we get to Art Block, schedule for the week. Tomorrow, Blaster Master Zero Episode 3 goes up. Friday, nothing from me. Saturday is going to be weird, because I'm going to be over on Gerard's channel, the twitch.tv/thecompletionist. And we're going to be doing... unless plans change, we're going to be doing a hot mess. We're going to be doing a multi-world Link to the Past and Super Metroid randomizer.
Oh boy.
It's gonna
have fun with that.
Yeah, it's gonna be hell. That is, I believe, starting an hour before usual cookie time, and that'll be going for a couple hours. I don't know how long exactly. If it's not too late when we're done and I'm not exhausted, we'll probably go straight to cookie. Or I'll boot up our stream and then it's cookie time. But otherwise, it might just be that. We'll see. I don't know how long that segment is going to be.
Sounds fun.
Speaking of Gerard.
Oh, hey, buddy. I hope I was allowed to say that. We end the stream, so we will do our best to win.
Hi, Gerard.
Oh shit, I thought there was a segment after us. I didn't realize we were closing out. Then yeah, we'll definitely be doing that for a couple hours. We'll be at that for a while. Nice. A couple people actually linked me to that Marble Run puzzle thing, so I'm gonna pick that up at some point. Hell yeah.
Do you mind if I link that album again?
Go for it.
If you guys want to get the new Tasty Jams that I just put out.
We close the stream, but if we hit goals, the stream extends into Danger Nighttime. Oh no. Danger Nighttime.
Darkness.
What does it mean? Advanced darkness. let's get our block ready to go. There we go, that's where our block starts. I just noticed the hashtag get John an air fryer fund. I'm good. Thanks. Thanks, though.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, yes, I am. Darkness imprisoning me.
All that I see, absolute horror.
All right, let's go to our block. Let's see if we can get through it all. Our block starts on the wrong page because I'm smart like that. There we go. Here's where our block starts. With a Sergeant Frog figurine. Behold, the one of 2 models I purchased last year before quarantine. I don't know this guy's name, but he has an angry face, so I built him. His eyes can rotate into calm and angry stickers, which I forgoed and drew them. Enjoy building the CRT's panties. God damn it, no, Grease, bad. This is Tamama from Sergeant Frog. According to chat, so there you go, Grease. Next up, yo, it's Godzilla. Ooh. So, since you're doing the NES Lego kit, I thought I would share this. I found this at my old grandparents' house. Turns out my grandpa was a huge fan of Godzilla, so he had this 10x12 puzzle of Godzilla for God knows how long. So I had to put it back together again, and it looks pretty sick. One of the best puzzles picks I've seen. Side note, he also had a 24-inch wooden model kit of Godzilla. Cool. Another note, I bring you some good and not so good news. Good news, I passed the first trimester of my art class with a perfect score. Pretty happy right now. Hell yeah, congrats. Bad news, my right arm is so busted right now from doing art every day, can't even lift my pen to do some personal art. But in the end, I'm both happy and tired, so excuse me, I'm gonna go sleep for a long time. See you on the next blue moon. Yo, go fucking rest. Well done. It's still a cool puzzle though, look at that. Hell yeah. Next up, from Lord, I think it was Nagashsphere? Yeah, Lord Nagashsphere. Hello, John. As you're doing another LEGO kit stream, I thought I would share another model assembled and painted by me. This one is a Necron Cryptek, these days known as a Techromancer, or Technomancer, rather, from the Necron army. Attached is a Canoptek cloak. This piece of war gear allows him to move faster across the battlefield and also enables him to repair any damage that has happened to the army. Cool. Nice paint job on this, too. Well done. More from Alexander. You remembered how I said that I separated the 2 kits because they were probably cursed? Well, in a moment, that can only be described as this could only end poorly. I decided to try and combine the Extra Gremlin Mark II with the robot. So behold, in the few seconds it can stand upright. Actually, I never think they came up with a name for this. It fell apart moments after taking this photo. Yeah, I can see why. That definitely seems pretty heavy at that point. But goddamn, it looks cool. Alright, from Nintendo. First post on the Buru, and I decided to start off on a Wednesday. While the Gunpla in the middle is mostly the same, the others I have painted to resemble other Gundam mobile suits. And the Justice Knight has a different head than the original because the V-fin broke on the original. Cool stuff, though. Cool. Thanks for showing that, Nintendo. This is what I was laughing at before going to the first break tonight. God has left us. I am not sorry. Why has God abandoned us? Thanks, Metachoke. Oh yeah, this is the Lego Super Mario kit, the one that has the little jump man. Did someone say build stream? I had to build something to celebrate the return, as well as building an extension to my Mario current sets. The poison parts and power-ups are new. I have plenty of Lego to share if these streams keep going in the future at some point. Also, sorry for not being here because of anxiety issues and the Eastern time zone. It's alright, Daybreaker, don't worry. Yeah, I don't know how much Lego is going to continue, but we're going to finish that TV. We're going to do our best to finish that. Thank you, Day. Next up. Yo, look at this. Look at this perspective on this shot and everything. Hell yeah. Puma. Hello, stream. Popping head out of the shadows cause Legos and model stream. Finished this back in January. It took several months, mainly because I was just bad about actually working on projects and mental rut gubber. Though it best just to post the front shot as being a follower of the God of Disease, some things can get a bit nasty and rather not push the rules. Hope everyone is well, and I return back to the shadows. This looks cool from this angle, though. This is neat. Thanks, Puma. Next up, a guitar. Here's one of the other forms for Electron Gen's Keyblade. I still have to make the baseball bat, but I wanted to post my progress so far. When I'm done with all the work with all other forms of it, I'm gonna put all 3 images into one and upload them all so you can see it side by side. The design's a little simpler than I expected, but I think it works. Cool. Thank you, Ebot. Next up, from Nintendo, Iracuse. I think that's how you say that, Iracuse. Just a few more from my collection, not usually one to share this much as once, so don't expect a lot of photos here. Cool. Good stuff, and there's a little Eevee looking up too. He's so happy. And a little, and the Bowser goal from the Mario set I just noticed is in there too. Nice. From Golden. Some models I recently finished. From left to right we have Imperial Dramon Dragon Mode, Perfect Grade Strike Gundam, and Black War Greymon. Or as I feel like what John would call him, Dark War Barrel. I get it. Also, I got hired at Walmart as a cart attendant. Legit found out the day after I won the sweepstakes on Monday. I hope to be able to donate soon to support you and my other favorite streamers. Yo, congrats on the job, dude. Enjoy. Next up. Oh, these are cool.
Oh, sick.
Nice.
Since it's a model building stream, I thought I'd share some props I made. The top left is a lightsaber I built several years ago. Not functional except as a hip hanger, but for a first build, I think it came out okay. Underneath is the DL-44, aka Han Solo's blaster. That's made from a modified and non-firing airsoft gun. That's so cool. And to the right are some parts for my next lightsaber build. It's easy to build a lightsaber as it is, and it's as easy as going to a hardware store, getting parts from plumbing and or electrical, and seeing what you can put together. In this case, a length of pipe, 2 different in-ground sprinkler heads, and a few extra bits. Although I have more I'd like to get before I start actual construction. If I get around to building it, I'll post it when it's finished. What do you mean? I know the meaning of procrastination. I'll tell you tomorrow. Thanks, Evil J. This is cool. I really like the Han Solo blaster. That looks awesome. Next up, some from Soraya. Soraya, god damn it. What? Maid Syndrome? This is a Thursday for me, but seriously, blame Cuba. Also, I'm super happy to see you doing Blaster Master Zeroes. I just finished it for the first time last year and loved every second of it. Hey, like I said, I'm glad so many people like it. I've already had people asking me if I'm going to play the second one. And the answer is eventually, but not for a while. I want to at least space it out a little bit. From Reggie. It's Lucario and... I almost said Lucario again, it's Riolu. So first time uploading things to the Buru and decided to show off some of the model kits I have done these past few months. So here have Riolu and Lucario models I did last month with Lucario posing with a model Aura Sphere. Or am I excited for Blaster Master 03? You better believe I am. Thank you, Reggie. And some Dagrons. And here's a model kit 2 that I put together this month. I have a model of Charizard and Dragonite that I put together earlier this month. I need to pick up that simple kit if we ever get back to doing the kit streams proper. Thank you, Reggie, for both of those. Brogan says, first color base coat, Templar's Venerable Dread. Cool. I like how I see, it looks like Mega Man EXE in the background there. At least parts of him. I see his head and his chest. From Origami Gamer. Ooh, look at this. Here's a picture of the Lego Bugatti Chiron set that I got for my birthday, March 10th. I finished it yesterday and I wanted to share. Cool. That looks neat. Thanks, Gami. shit, biscuits. I thought we were going on the last page. We're not. From Fruity Groovy. Yo. Hey, John, I saw you were doing another Lego build stream, so I thought I'd show you a commission I won. The art was from, I'm gonna butcher this, Carlos Magana on Twitter, based on my own MOC, Makuta Eternus, previously shown on the stream. I'm honored to be the first person to commission him for a Bionicle character, and I have commissioned other characters I have. Also, great news, I'm getting the visor vaccine this week. Nice. Cool, this is a sick picture, and congrats on getting the vaccine. From Winged Wolf. Oh, right, I post Gunpla if I have any to show on LEGO streams. HGUC Full Armor Unicorn Gundam, Destroy Mode Red Color version, not present, more armor, just weapons. They didn't think naming this one, though. That's a lot of weapons, holy shit. Models? The Pokemon shelf is definitely my favorite. Not shown here the new Pikachu and Mew, as this is an older picture from before I added them. Oh, there's a Mew kit now? Or is that just Mewtwo again? I assume you meant actual Mew, so... I need to find that Lugia one. Thanks, Blaze. From Winged Wolf. And it turns out it's been a hot minute since I posted Gunpla here, because I built this back in October as I slowly work through a master grade I've been working on since August, I think. Anyway, here's HG Char Zaku 2. Also, you know how I said August? I lied. I've been working on it in bits and pieces since late June. It'll be done eventually, don't worry. Next, what is this? Based on this thumbnail? Hello, been a while since I posted here, but since everyone else is posting their kits, I thought I'd post mine, being the 3 base forms of Kamen Rider Double. Cyclone Joker up in the front, Heat Metal in the back left, and Luna Trigger in the back right. Ignore the fact that the black 2 are doing the same hand pose. Got one more for you in the next post of a different rider. And if anyone is curious, yes, the forward one is supposed to be split in half like that. Cool. I guess that's this one, so I'm going to jump ahead here. And here's the next one, Kamen Rider Saber's base form, Brave Dragon. This one was easier and therefore much cheaper than the other 3, as evident by his very stiff pose. But it was still a lot of fun. By the way, stickers on all 4 kits were hell to put on if anyone was wondering, especially this one's eyes. Oh, I hate the tiny stickers. They're always the most annoying to deal with. Blonde Lomback says, are you familiar with Mega Blocks? Because I used to live for the Halo sets when I was younger. I sold most of my sets to a brick buyer a few years ago because they were eating up space, but I did keep all the minifigures for the novelty. As for how many I have, let's just say it's a fuck ton and leave it at that. I mean, that already seems like a lot of minifigs, but yeah, that's cool. Neat. I've actually never seen... I've seen the boxes for them, never seen them out in the wild, so that's cool. John, Chugga, NCS, TRG Tour, Alola form. Hello, my first time posting on here and a long time TRG watcher since the first Mario Party Let's Play. But anyways, here's a strange creation I like to call TRG Tour. I don't know if this has been done or not, but I wanted to give it a shot. No one has done this before. Don't worry, Sleeping Steelix. Welcome to the art block. I like the touch of the dice as at the end of the tail. That's a nice touch there. And let's see, we've got angry, smiling, and Tim is very smug looking. It's perfect. Thanks, Steelix. Dr. Zoc. Oh my god, what is happening here, Zoc? Lego Proton time! Boob add-on. Butt add-on. Bagel add-on. Egg. No! Destroy the Pokey. Disappointed. I got to the stream talking about Lego Mario, and I've had these ideas in my head for a while, so it's Lego Proton time. Wahoo! Power him up to hear the classic John phrases. Power him off to hear him yell disappointed. The starter kit comes with boob and butt power-up packs, plus bagel and egg Lego. Proton John interacts with all Lego Mario kits, except set number 71363 for obvious reasons. I'm gonna assume that is the Pokey. Then again, maybe you might like the Pokey kit, John. It lets you vent your frustrations by smashing it repeatedly with a giant hammer. Sweet, thanks, Sock. I love how unimpressed I even look with the boob ad. I'm like, ugh, god damn it. Thanks. Thanks, Sock. Next up, from Soul Rock. Low effort sketch of Tyler enjoying the hot spring. He's doing okay, just cleansing his bones and vibing. The thing on the right, steamed crab. How did it get there? I don't know. Maybe my Dorachi or Quandora scared them away. Just wanted to submit something since I don't have any birthday bits to donate, so I'll gladly take whatever bad luck oh. All things considered, good luck with the Rosa John cosplay, and here's to hopefully another Sticker Star stream. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do for those kind of incentives. I feel like it might not be as magical to do a second one, but I feel like people also want a second one, so we'll see. Snack, movies, games, book. Froggy Quest. Warning, product may be cursed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, since Chaos's Curiosities is open up, thought it would be a good idea to check it out, see if I find anything, and I did. Also been a while since I drew a comic. Nitro, you might be getting yourself in some trouble there. Something tells me.
Trap!
Wait, I know Hydrodon is a Hydreigon in Pokemon, but can I petition to have a Hydrodon Alolan Executor? I don't know why I'd petition for that, but petitions work 100%, right? I mean, it would also work. You could do that. Part 2, sometime later. Pile of unfinished RPGs. I wonder if he read the back of the box. Psh. What happened? What the heck? Okay, so maybe the game was cursed and maybe turns you into a pixel sprite of yourself. Who knew? But hey, at least I have an unlimited inventory and can cast magic. Also, I don't have an RPG problem. Also, pixel art is difficult. I mean, I'm there with the pile of unfinished RPGs, but it's more like unfinished everything. I feel you on that, Nitro. Enjoy your curse. From Cloud. Return of the model building streams mean return of my posting Warhammer miniatures. Wait, I supposed to have this whole squad painted before the model building streams came back? Shit. I mean, you got one done. Hopefully. From Baycrafter. And more Lego kits I built this year. The 2021 X-Wing and TIE Fighter. I modified the X-Wing to add some detail. And let me tell you, it was a pain to modify the cockpit. I was able to do it in the end, but I wanted to figure out how to hold the joystick. But it wasn't feasible. Still, I was proud of this little project. They look cool, though. Nice and done.
Yeah, it looks good.
Nice.
Whoa, what's this?
No.
Sadly, it's not that big a mystery because the answer is on the same page. Oh, this is just the body of the kit. It just looks really, really menacing like this, though. Oh my god. From Card Scientist. Hey John, I decided to post this work in progress since this was a maker stream. I've been really enjoying your Blaster Master Zero LP. I am very much a tank fanatic. So when I saw Sophia the Third, I was instantly hooked. While I'm not very good with a pencil or stylus, I do know how to tell computers how to melt plastic. I was planning on waiting to save this until it was finished, but I probably won't be able to get myself any paint to finish it for another few weeks. I'll post the finished version when I finally do. I'm excited to do this as it will be my first painted model project. Full credit to Lenove, I don't know how to read this name. Lenove Redditil on Thingiverse as they made the model. I just printed it and will eventually paint it. Cool. That looks so cool, dude. I can't wait to see the finished result of that.
Sweet.
From Fred Burger. Here we see a limousine exhibiting its pearly whites. Oh yeah, we mentioned the limousine with teeth, didn't we? Limo teeth.
Yep.
From Rhyme. Back and body hurts. She's flattened on her own kit. Okay, that 9% chance hit and I was at work when tonight's stream started. And combine that with a visor shot that's making an attempt to tire me out, my back and body hurt. But here's a neat thing I got. It's the 40th anniversary Gundam that Bandai has given out as a raffle. 1,000 of these exist in the US, although a couple thousand more exist worldwide. And somehow, both I and my significant other each got one. Yo, congrats. I'll assemble it a little during the stream. Oh, and apparently, they also finished it during the stream. Oops. Oh no, this is from Inukami. No, this was actually the finished version of that, the one we saw over here. So this is just the armorless body, and then here's the finished product. That looks so fucking cool. That looks so cool, goddamn. And then here it is with a glowing saber. Yo.
Sweet.
Nice.
Followed up with limo teeth. I heard limo teeth and I knew what I had to do. Thanks, just fun. Pearly whites. From Angels, Alex John from Streets of Rage. Creator was Dovey. I may be just relaxing tonight. Seems as I was at my friend's house these past few days, and she had a 1-month-old boy and a 3-year-old boy, so things were a bit crazy. Yeah, this came out really good. Well done, Angels. We're almost there. We're on the last page. From Cloud, the new Ecto 1 kit was bigger than I expected it to be. The old, smaller Ideas version for comparison. That is a significant size difference. Holy shit. Cool kit, though. Hey, John, did usual showing off builds while watching you build. Had a day off today and needed to chill because I got my first dose of the vaccine. God, you guys are all getting your vaccines. I'm happy to hear that. One of my chunkier projects as of late. As for what kit this is, it's the Gundam Hazel with a bunch of its option parts equipped. Looks cool. Hell yeah. Thanks, Kuga. Next up, here's another chunky boy. Just a picture of my master grade full armor double Zeta, missing the BFG on the backpack as I'm a bit burnt at the moment on building. That looks cool though. Thanks, Crimson. Next up, looks like Deadpool. Spider-Man Deadpool. Since we were showing off models and paints, I wanted to show my very first repaint. Ah, that explains it. I made for my brother. I've been buying little figures for the Dollar Tree and painting them to be Deadpool, as Deadpool's his favorite superhero. This was the very first one I did. I bought a Spider-Man bust figure and repainted it. You can still see the Spider-Man logo on him, but it just shows it's an original. Made the little sword out of a really thin ribbon and balsa wood, but since the sword was so hard to make, he only gets one. I'm working on a minion Deadpool. Seems my brother doesn't watch these streams, so I don't have to worry about spoilers for him. Doesn't always show that he cares for me doing these, but when I come over to this house, you see them put on his little Deadpool shelf. Shows he cares enough to display them with his collection, which gives me a little pride. Oh, that's adorable. Cool. Good luck on working on that one, Angels. Next up from Inukami. Look at that giant-ass sword. Last post for the night, the Master Grade, Sinanju with his giant beam shield saber and gun with a bazooka for the attachment. I love how fucking over-the-top Gundam can be at times. It's so fucking satisfying. Next up from Mylita, just vibing to Pop's new album. Just checks. I was definitely bobbing my head during listening to that album. You can probably see my arms moving from it too.
I definitely saw.
If you want, I could color that.
Your call. Shimon Shozen, or is it Shimon Shozen? Because we can share model kits, just gonna quickly share my Zoid Liger Zero model kit. I think it's Shimon Shozen, because it's like Simon. Something like that. Either way, cool. Zoids are also like those things I wish I'd gotten into because they looked really cool. Next up from Dakota Plays, 3 of my favorite eggs in one drawing. 1, John the Egg. 2, my egg queen, Swibby the eggy cat. And 3, Bok Bok. No, Swibby nor Bok Bok are my characters, she my friends. Okay, cool. Thanks, Dakota. This is a cool paint job, look at that. From Chun. Or from Chun, rather. Read in robo voice if able, not needed. Communicate received. Level Alpha Prioris. Rank Commissar. Hellboy Division. Designation. Eisenstan. Ravenslee. It's hard to do robo voice when can't say the words that are on screen. A part of a large project for a friend, painting a load of Tempestus Scions for his new army. One of the officer characters in this particular faction of the armies of the Imperium of Man leads from the back through fear and intimidation, willing to gun down any of his men for fleeing the battle to retain morale, but will never leave the line regardless of the odds, and his line will hold till the last. Though the dead count in the millions, he will win the war if that means drowning the enemy in a sea of human corpses. In the name of the Emperor, so be it. Not a nice guy, but a cool model, though. Fun to paint. 40k is mellow as fuck. Yes, it is. I just wish I could say the words. Thanks, Chun. From Celestial Wolf. Hello, I thought about, since this is a LEGO model kit building day, I would show off what I've worked on. I'm currently doing my own, but long project of making my own chapter army. Oh, and don't mind the stuff in the background, just parts of the project. That's a lot. That is a lot. Damn. Model on the left is Captain, while the model on the right is a Chaplain in Terminator armor. Cool. Next up. Hey, Mario, what's wrong? It's me, Luigi. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't paying attention. I was still playing Hades, but I heard something about the effect of Bowser is Luigi. Man, I can't believe Nintendo made Luigi a big-boobed Koopa girl. This pandering to my demographic has gone not far enough. Nintendo, please make everyone into big-boobed Koopa girls. Here's my 50-page essay on how this would improve. God damn it, Tiger. It's me, Luigi. From Ryuganite. Ooh, look at these. Hey John, glad I could finally catch a model kit building stream. Figured I would take the time to post one of my favorite model experiences in a kit bash I did to make my own OC Kamen Rider. I used a bit of sculpting polymer called green stuff for the head crest. The box and 2 other kits in the back are from the kits I combined to make this currently nameless Mantis Rider. Paint was applied through spray paint and Gundam markers, though I have since bought an airbrush I plan to learn how to use. Cool. That's really cool, Ryuga. Nicely done. Last row. From Weedal Tankovic. A model kit of an AN2 Colt I made a while back. The color scheme I use is from an Arma 2 Takistan Army scheme. Put a magnet in there to make it float for good measure. I just noticed it was floating. That's a super cool touch.
That's sweet.
But yeah, I also noticed you had to tie it down a little bit to keep it in place. From Vatrix the Matrix. Jesus. Finally, a Proton John hobby during a time I don't work. Anywho, thank you, John, for doing this hobby stream. It's nice chilling painting 40k minis while you guys have a nice conversation to listen to. While you were working, I was batch painting a bunch of Necron minis, ancient advanced mummy robot aliens. The ones on the right that have some black and silver on them with the squad on the left, I finished last week, with the rest to come. And they say the money aspect is the biggest commitment to 40k. And it's scary. I have 3 other armies in the works. Don't judge. I'm internally doing a great job of that myself. Jesus. I feel bad for having to paint all of that, really, at that point. It all looks good, though. Well done, Vatrix. There's a lot of Warhammer fans here in the audience, apparently. From Storm, God, you stream hella early here in the UK, as it's about 20 to 8 as I'm finishing this up, so don't expect my post to directly concede with the streams, as ideas may come from the bots more than likely. That's fine. So I managed to kill the damn crab, but I don't own a flamethrower, so how did I toast him, and why is everything turning to pixels around me? Oh no, God help me. My art has to legitimately grow in size as the piece is tiny otherwise, so could be bigger has to apply to my work. Yeah, sorry for the 150 by 150 limit. Just to make sure there's no super tiny images. Cool, thank you, Storm. Next up from Datda. So you say that Mario identifies things by touching them with his bottom? That's a weird superpower. There was supposed to be a looter version, but I scrapped it because we are a wholesome server. I'm glad you stopped there, because this is definitely... this could definitely get a lot worse. Thanks, Data. I was trying to figure out what it was from the thumbnail. I'm like, okay, I get it's the Mario thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yo, I've seen this before. From Storm. So I can't show off my whole collection, but I can show you something I've had since January, but haven't taken up to my room yet. What you're looking at is the Mega Constructs Jumbo Eevee at 845-piece set that only RPs for 50... Oh shit, is that the GBP logo or is that the... That's GBP logo. Or so. Now, I never want sets that badly except for this one, as Eevee is my second favorite Pokemon, and a large brick-built version is perfect for me. A thing that took like 3 hours to put together, which is unusual for me as I'm quite quick at brick building, but this does mostly use exclusively brown and beige with no stickers. God, yeah, no, if it's all the same color, that definitely can take a bit. It's cool, though, Storm. The last one I had before a refresh check, I assume is from Rhyme, and I am correct. And there we go. Gramps has been built. It was an interesting build, plus he glows in the dark, which is nice. I was wondering why it seems so translucent. That's cool. Hell yeah. Quick refresh check. We got one last row. Luigi, are you okay? You're having a weird reaction to these mushrooms. What are you talking about, bro? I'm fine. Meanwhile, Tiger's smug face. I have a weird glitch whenever I play Luigi in this game. Whenever I pick up a mushroom, Luigi keeps getting slower. Weird, right? Yeah, weird. Thanks, Tiger. From Anti-Theory. First Buru post, seeing all the different types of models people are posting, I want to show some of my Metal Earth models. They come as sheets of metal that you clip out, fold, and assemble with tiny metal tabs. No glue, no solder, etc. I had a Warthog from Halo of one of these. I broke it. Like, trying to take it out of the little form. Like, these things are cool, but you can definitely damage them easily, so be careful with them. But these look really cool when they're done like this. Begrudgingly Waluigi, I heard Tech Romancer, and this is technically a joke that's been sitting in my head for years. We need a Tech Romancer to romance that tech. That computer really, really wants to go on a romantic date. From Ryuga Knight, one final post for the model kit night. Here we have two of the mechas from my favorites, but forgotten anime series, Eureka 7. So here are the Nervash Type 0 on the left and the Terminus Type R606 on the right. The 606 is probably the nicer of the two, as the Nervash was one of my first model kits I ever tried to paint. Ignore the Psycho Rangers in the back. Cool. I'm not gonna lie, I immediately stared at the Psycho Rangers, because I recognized them. Thanks for Good night. From Mr. Silvermoon. Oh, yo, it's the enemies you can get for the Lego Mario stuff. On the topic of Lego Mario, here's my own collection of the mystery enemy packs. I've gotten most of Wave 2 and many duplicates, but I'm pretty bummed at how quickly Wave 1 came and went. Only got the bullet bill. PS, aside from these, I also have the Poke set. It's always satisfying to whack with hammer. Yeah, so for those who don't know, you can get enemies for the Lego Mario sets, but they're in blind bags, so it's basically random chance which ones you get. And I guess there's at least 2 waves of them. So it's like a weird extra thing they've got done with these. And the last picture I got here is some cool Saint Seiya stuff by the looks of it. From Striker Von Spark. Hi everybody, it's my first Buru post. It's my Saint Seiya trio, Phoenix Iki, Orion Eden, and Wyvern, oh god. Radamanthus? Sorry for taking so long to post and lurking for way longer. Well, they're helmetless because reasons. Maybe I'll share some Kamen Rider Super Sentai stuff as well. Thank you, Striker. These look really cool, goddamn. Saint Seiya stuff is really intense looking. I always love it. And we are done for the night.
GG.
Yeah, that was a half hour of art block, but we got through it. The one downside the model kit streams is that we get a lot of submissions for art block. This is why usually, and just a reminder, we only take submissions for model kits and stuff like that only on the model kit nights, simply because if I let it on every night, we would never get through art block. So, but thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hopefully you had fun tonight. Again, reminder, next stream is Saturday, and that's actually going to be over on Gerard's channel. Twitch.tv/thecompletionist. We are going to be playing through a multi-world randomizer of Link to the Past and Super Metroid. It is going to be a thing, because I am rusty on both games, but I feel like my muscle memory is going to come back pretty quick on that. Folks, what's our raid message?
I knew it.
I had a feeling.
Limo teeth.
God Has Left Us is also pretty good.
Which one? They're both good.
Oh shit, wrong window. Every time I forget. You know what? I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. Pick whichever one you want. God has left us her limo teeth. They're both strong ones, but we're gonna go raid Adri.
God has limo teeth.
We picked the perfect time to raid by the looks of it.
Proton John raid. Oh my gosh.
I like how Adri somehow streams later than I do. I know she's in an earlier time zone, but still.
Limo teeth and God has left us. Very interesting. Very interesting. I'm trying to imagine like what.
I like
to imagine the stream.
She's trying to piece the logic together, and the best part is this came from a Lego stream, so like even the context is not gonna help. All right, folks, I'll see you on YouTube tomorrow, and I'll see you on Gerard's channel on Saturday. Night, everybody.
Night.
Disappointed!